Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nidhyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam to all the participants, viewers, all of you who have joined with us for this very special program today. It is extremely special, firstly, because just after the grand announcement of the locations of the sovereign lands of Kailasa, this program is rolled out exclusively, I should say, specially, mainly for all the citizenship applicants of Kailasa, the thousands of you who have applied to join Kailasa, to come visit Kailasa, or to join Kailasa, or to become a sannyasi, to become a grihastha, to settle down in Kailasa. This season is exclusively, mainly, specially released or launched for all of you. So you get to attend the orientation to understand the principles ASAP, and you can get ready to board your flight to Kailasa. We welcome all the participants, every one of you who are here for the first time. We're here to experience the Paramashivoham once again, to add more bliss to your life. We welcome each and every one of you for today's program. This season, Paramashivoham Level 3, the 17th season, Swamiji has designed carefully each aspect of today's program, Paramashivoham program, to give all of you the experience of complete completion, bliss, and joy. Every aspect of today's program and this season, in fact, all Paramashivohams, is to awaken your ultimate potential, your true ultimate potential. To all of you, all the participants, I request all of you to take a moment and please share how excited you're all and which place are you joining us from.
And welcome to this season, a very, very, very special season of Paramashivoham. All the participants, Kailashians, whoever is here, log in and still yet to log in. We tell them to all of you also, quickly log in. I see many of you still watching us on YouTube. I request all of you to immediately head to paramashivoham.org and log in into that Zoom. And we are going to be entering into the sessions very, very, very shortly. The first session now we are going to be starting with is witnessing a demonstration of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Today is a very important day, starting from yesterday actually, being the Guru Purnima. Today, all of us, right now in the Western time zones, like all the time zones that are there, the Western countries, it is Guru Purnima for all of us. Guru Purnima is just beginning, and many of the Asian countries, the Guru Purnima celebrations have already happened. And today, right now, as all of us, the whole world is celebrating this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima, I request all the participants, viewers, everyone to start joining the Paramashivoham program to please start your life. Have a new life starting from this moment onwards. Today is an auspicious beginning, and you're going to get experience an upgraded new beginning for you. And with what Swamiji had revealed yesterday, what locations of Kailasa and where exactly the sovereign lands of Kailasa are, we request all the participants, viewers, everybody that are sitting here with us to start to decide for you to have a breakthrough. So you too can manifest Kailasa. You too can become part of Kailasa. And this is an amazing blessing that we all are having. Today, during this whole program, we are actually going to be having a lot of preparations being done for the new Kailashians that are coming and many people that are going to be part of the program. You do have an opportunity to get your visa to Kailasa. So make sure you are not missing out on this season of the Paramashivoham program. Take a moment and head to paramashivoham.org and log in, and you'll be able to experience a live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva starting from now. And first, we are going to be understanding about what are these powers, what exactly are these extraordinary powers. Throughout the program of Paramashivoham, you're also going to get experience breakthroughs in every level. We are going to be having dedicated days for you to have breakthrough in your relationships. Just after attending that one day, you're going to see how your relationships are going to start experiencing that fulfillment. You're going to have completion in your relationships, and you're also going to be able to experience breakthroughs in multiple levels in your life. We are going to be actually having special day to learn about Navagrahas, and we are going to also be experiencing the breakthroughs in health, wealth manifestation with this season. Every day we are going to be having a special blessing of wealth manifestation. It's a unique blessing we are going to be having.
And today, in this entire season, it is designed for each of you to discover your true potential, the potential of your consciousness. For each of you to discover your peak possibility and what all you can manifest. And it's even more special for every one of you who have who are come here to experience this very powerful space that Swamiji has gifted all of us with. And please understand, in each aspect of this program, it is curated, it is designed to gift you the best of what your experience is, to gift you the peak possibility of what you can manifest. The very word Paramashivoham means experiencing that you are Paramashiva, experiencing that you are Swamiji, you are in oneness with Swamiji, you are Paramashiva. That understanding of what Paramashiva is, that is what we're all going to be learning today, learning in this entire program, because only when you understand him can you manifest him, right? And Swamiji tells very beautifully, by the end of the Paramashiva program, you will not be yourself anymore. Instead, you will be Paramashiva, you will be divine. It will not be your normal self, and instead, it will be your divine self, your ultimate peak possibility of who you are, what you are, starts manifesting in you. That makes Paramashivoham a very, very, very special experience for every one of you. So get ready, sit back, and get ready to enjoy once in a lifetime experience of Paramashivoham. And this is going to be life-changing, life-transforming experience for all of you. And now let us all get ready to understand what is Shaktis. When we say Shaktis, what does Shakti mean? And to understand what, when we say the possibilities, when we say the powers, what do we mean by that? So let us get ready to understand that.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, let us all first begin with understanding what are Shaktis. When we say Shaktis, what do we mean by that? What can Shaktis do? Now, let us all enter into understanding that.
The human spirit has always been drawn to the extraordinary. From the dawn of civilization, we have looked to the stars, the mountains, and the depths of our own souls, seeking something greater than ourselves. Across cultures and throughout history, we find stories of mystics and yogis who possess supernatural abilities. These individuals have tapped into realms of consciousness that most of us can only dream of. These tales captivate our imagination and ignite a longing within us, a yearning to transcend our limitations and tap into the divine potential that lies dormant within. This longing is not just a fleeting desire, but a profound call from the depths of our being. In the ancient Hindu traditions, this yearning finds expression in the pursuit of Shaktis, powers that hint at the boundless possibilities of human consciousness. These powers are not just myths or legends, but are documented in the sacred scriptures of Hinduism called the Vedas and Agamas. The Vedas and Agamas, ancient sacred texts of Hinduism, speak of these powers as a natural consequence of spiritual evolution. They describe a path where the seeker, through his connection with a guru, can unlock these extraordinary abilities. They are not seen as mere tricks or parlor magic, but as expressions of a deep connection with the cosmos. This connection is cultivated through practices that align the individual with the universal consciousness, allowing them to access these higher states of being. While both Shaktis and Siddhis represent extraordinary abilities, they are fundamentally different in their nature, origin, and purpose. Shaktis are a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers, and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine, while Siddhis are seen as the result of rigorous spiritual practice and self-mastery. Understanding this distinction is crucial for anyone seeking to embark on the path of spiritual awakening. It helps the seeker to navigate their journey with clarity and purpose, knowing what to aspire for and how to achieve it. Let us delve into the heart of this ancient Hindu wisdom, exploring the profound differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. By examining these differences, we can gain a deeper understanding of the spiritual path and the potential that lies within each of us. We will journey into the realm of Paramashiva, the ultimate reality, the supreme Godhead in Hinduism, and understand his role as the source of all creation. Paramashiva is not just a deity, but the very essence of existence, the foundation upon which all of reality is built. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. Through understanding the mechanics of initiation, or Dīkṣā, and the four aspects of evidence, or pramana, we can begin to unravel the mysteries of these extraordinary powers and their potential to illuminate our lives. Dīkṣā is a sacred process that awakens the latent energies within the individual, while pramana provides a framework for validating spiritual experiences. By integrating these ancient practices into our modern lives, we can embark on a journey of self-discovery and spiritual awakening. This journey is not just about acquiring powers, but about realizing our true nature and our connection to the divine. In the sacred tradition of Hinduism, the concept of the avatar embodies the divine's intervention in the mortal realm. This phenomenon, known as the science of superconscious descent, occurs whenever humanity faces a profound decline in consciousness. Out of boundless compassion, the supreme consciousness manifests in human form. Drawn to our world, much like the parched earth calls forth the life-giving rains, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, the SPH is the descent of that ultimate superconsciousness, Paramashiva, in embodied form. The SPH, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, has tirelessly worked to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramasiva Jnana and Paramasiva Vijnana. Much like how only a lit lamp can light another lamp, only the avatar, who is the divine superconsciousness, can transmit the exalted state of Shaktis in the human beings. This transmission of knowledge, energy and experience happens through a sacred process called Dīkṣā. Initiation Dīkṣā is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Dīkṣā is transmitted by a Nayana, or look or word, mantra or words or sparsha, or touch. One moment of Dīkṣā received with oneness can bring about more irreversible transformation in one's life than years of meditation and spiritual practices. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramana. Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures Apta Pramana. Experiences and results of Aptas, or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, or account of SPH, JGM, HDH, Bhagavan, Nityananda, Paramashivoham. This millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation, Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Section 4, Paramashiva, the source of all creation. To comprehend the true nature of Shaktis, we must turn our attention to Paramashiva, the ultimate reality in Hinduism. Paramashiva is beyond all descriptions and limitations, transcending both form and formlessness. He is the source from which all creation arises and the ultimate ground of being into which everything dissolves. Paramashiva is often depicted as a union of Shiva and Shakti, representing the inseparable nature of consciousness and energy. This cosmic dance of Shiva and Shakti is the very pulse of existence, the rhythm that governs the birth, sustenance and dissolution of all universes. Within this cosmic dance, Paramashiva assumes various roles and forms, known as aspects or manifestations. These aspects are not separate entities, but rather different expressions of the same underlying consciousness. Just as the sun's rays can take on different qualities depending on the medium through which they pass, so too does Paramashiva's energy manifest in myriad ways, giving rise to the infinite diversity of creation. Section 5. The Cosmic Dance of Creation and Dissolution. Paramashiva's cosmic dance is not a mere metaphorical concept, but a living reality that permeates every atom and every dimension of existence. This dance is an interplay of creation and destruction, expansion and contraction, a rhythmic flow that ensures the continuous renewal of the cosmos. Imagine a vast ocean with waves rising and falling, constantly changing form yet always remaining part of the same ocean. Paramashiva's dance is akin to this, with universes being born and dissolved within his infinite being. Each cycle of creation and dissolution is a breath of the cosmos, a pulsation of the divine energy that sustains all of existence. Understanding this cosmic dance is crucial for grasping the significance of Shaktis. Shaktis are not separate from this dance. They are the very energies through which Paramashiva manifests and interacts with creation. To awaken these Shaktis within oneself is to align with this cosmic flow, to become a conscious participant in the divine play. It is to transcend the limitations of individual existence and experience the bliss of union with the ultimate reality. Shaktis, in essence, are expressions of the divine principle. They are the embodiment of the sacred cosmic energy that permeates the universe. These divine aspects represent the multifaceted nature of Shaktis, each aspect revealing a different dimension of this profound energy. They are not merely powers, but fundamental energies that underlie all of creation. These energies are the building blocks of the cosmos, the very essence that fuels the cycles of birth, growth, and transformation in nature. From the smallest atom to the vast galaxies, Shaktis are the invisible threads that weave the fabric of existence. These energies are not separate from the individual, rather they are aspects of our own true nature waiting to be realized. Each person carries within them a spark of this divine energy, a latent potential that when awakened reveals the true essence of their being. This realization is a journey inward, a deep exploration of one's inner divine essence. Unlike Siddhis, which are attained through specific techniques and practices, Shaktis arise from a deep and abiding connection with the divine. This connection is cultivated through initiation from the Guru, devotion, feeling connection with the Guru, and a sincere yearning for union with the higher self. It is a relationship built on trust, surrender, and an unwavering faith in the divine presence. Imagine a drop of water yearning to return to the ocean. This drop, though small and seemingly insignificant, holds within it the essence of the entire ocean. Its journey is one of longing and transformation, a quest to merge back with its source. It may acquire various properties and abilities along the way, but its ultimate fulfillment lies in merging with its source. This metaphor beautifully illustrates the human soul's journey towards self-realization and union with the divine. Similarly, the human consciousness, through spiritual practices and grace, can shed its limitations and merge with the cosmic consciousness. This process involves letting go of ego, fears, and attachments, allowing the true self to emerge and align with the universal consciousness. This union gives rise to Shaktis, which are not powers over the external world, but expressions of one's own divine nature. These expressions are manifestations of love, compassion, wisdom, and strength, qualities that reflect the divine essence within. The manifestation of Shaktis is not about seeking personal gain or power over others. It is a selfless expression, a natural outpouring of the divine energy that seeks to uplift and inspire. It is about experiencing oneness with the avatar and becoming a conduit for divine grace. It is about expressing the inherent divinity that resides within every being. This expression is a reminder of our true nature, a call to recognize and honor the divine spark in ourselves and others.
Shaktis, the powers of the third eye, by its very fundamental nature, are a manifestation of your inherent divine qualities within you. Whenever you experience these Shaktis, whenever you manifest these Shaktis, you awaken your highest possibility, you awaken your peak potential in you. All the participants that are here, how many of you feel like you really want to know, you want to experience when we say these powers, what are these powers, and you want to experience them more? How many of you feel like, this is something that you really want to experience? You want to taste it because you've always heard of these, but what exactly do they all mean? Like, how do we all manifest it? That's a question that most of us have, correct? How many of you are eager to know, to manifest these powers? Please take a moment and I request all of you to comment on YouTube. Let us know. And those of you that are here with us on the Zoom, please post a message and share with us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Now, this very Shaktis, these extraordinary powers that Paramashiva bestowed us with, is what all of us are going to be manifest. When we say Shaktis, Shaktis are the inherent divine qualities that exist in us for us to manifest and radiate. Now, when we say Shaktis, what do we mean by them? What are these Shaktis? How does one experience the Shaktis? These Shaktis, powers, are something that is transmitted from the Guru to the disciple for the superconscious breakthrough of the disciple. And beyond all the exalted state with all the Maya, everything, only people realize such a being, an incarnation. All of us that are joining here are blessed to have Paramashiva himself manifested in all our lives as Swamiji, and we're all going to be experiencing, witnessing, and understanding or receiving these very gifts and sciences. Now, let us understand how this knowledge is transmitted. In Hinduism, we call this as Dīkṣā, and science calls it as quantum entanglement. Let us understand how the initiation happens through quantum entanglement.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now this is the stuff of science fiction, but really we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle's spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
Quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, If your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during energization, so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb, that's all. The Shaktinipada is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktinipada. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktinipada with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers, and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktinipada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktinipada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power. It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience. The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktinipada is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger the first few minutes. They need to be triggered, that software need to open up. Just for that only, the two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening. How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's Kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. This levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else.
Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants and all the viewers on the today. As very beautifully we learned from Swamiji, right? The science of entanglement. How the entanglement happens between us and the Guru. See, very beautifully in this revelation, Swamiji says that once you experience entanglement goes to the next level, which is entrainment. From entrainment becomes enlightenment. So understand, this science of enlightenment, Swamiji actually transmits powers, Shaktis for all of us to manifest. But what are these Shaktis? Well, I know all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, all of you would have seen in certain movies, right, where people come and they, how to say, the heroine of the movie will have some superpowers where they have the ability to see through the third eye, or move matter just out of their mind, or command the objects, command the weather, all sorts of things, right? All of you have seen definitely. Well, understand, this is just for us to know that it is a possibility which is there in each and every one of us. It's not that it just needs to be shown in movies alone, or something which is mythological, or something which is fictional. No, it is actually something which you and me can experience. These are called Shaktis. Shaktis means powers. Understand, Paramashiva very beautifully reveals that a human being has the ability to hardwire her human brain. Understand, a human being, his whole physiology, his whole system has the ability to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis given by Paramashiva. As, understand, Shaktis are gifts from Paramashiva. These are not just for me to feel cool or something, but no, these are direct gifts from Paramashiva for us to experience in this life. As Superman says very beautifully, that Ekoham Bahushamna, that Swamiji very beautifully revealed that Paramashiva manifests each and every one of us to experience him honestly. As he manifests in each and every one of us, right? So all of us are his own extension. As all of us are his own extensions, right? As all of us are the extensions of Swamiji, extensions of Paramashiva, out of the pure love and compassion, he has gifted that powers for all of us. As Swamiji says, powers are direct gifts from Swamiji himself.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, for all participants, for a technical glitch. Okay, right. Okay, see, understand. Okay, as we were saying, right, what are these Shaktis? As very beautifully Swamiji says, right, manifesting powers, Shaktis, are as described in the Vedas and Agamas, which are source books of Hinduism, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Understand? Shakti's powers manifest from the fundamental caution that you are the divine, that you are Paramashiva, and not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. So understand it, the transition between humans to superhumans, the transition between us and gods, right? Swamiji says that this can be done only with superconscious breakthrough. Here, Swamiji says that the foundation is you are Paramashiva, the ultimate. Your unmanifest cognize that you are Paramashiva, and you have not yet manifested. As we get to understand that Paramashiva program is for that only, where you understand and cognize that you are Paramashiva. Understand, Swamiji says that is your very right. Paramashiva is revealing very beautifully that through this methodology, any samyama you do, any powerful cognitions you carry, or any powerful cognitions you cherish, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. So what are these Shaktis? Okay, what are these Siddhis? So now all people understanding, okay, so I'm just saying that from this space only we manifest Shaktis, but not Siddhis. What exactly is Shaktis and Siddhis then? Isn't both are one and the same? Well, understand, Swamiji says, Shaktis are different, Siddhis are different. what we manifest, right? What all the participants and all the viewers, what all of you are going to be experiencing in the Paramashivoham program, that all of you are going to be experiencing Shaktis, not Siddhis. A little to understand about this, right? What is the Shaktis and Siddhis? Very beautifully, Swamiji says that to understand first, Shaktis, right? Shaktis expresses from the space of enlightenment. Understand? Shaktis express. The fundamental thing for Shaktis is you need to experience enlightenment. From the space of enlightenment only, as a side effect, you experience a deep feeling connection with the divine. Understand? Once you experience Shaktis as a fundamental core, the fundamental base which you need to manifest Shaktis is the space of enlightenment. And I said, as a side effect, you establish a strong feeling connection. You establish a strong connection between you and the God and have high integrity towards the divine and the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis, okay? Siddhis are powers that are manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. I'm pretty sure all the participants, all of you would have seen this, right? Especially go to India, in the, of course, more like in the north side of the region, like towards the Himalayan range, on that, right? You've seen sadhus where they just doing intense tapas in the cold, right? Where they don't wear any clothes, they take one ice cold water, just have one piece of one cloth on their body or standing one leg for years. They do severe penance, right? Severe austerities they do just to experience some powers. Out of that experience, out of the fruits of the penance which they have done, they express certain powers that are called Siddhis. And Swamiji says, as the tapas, right? The tapas is on the path of enlightenment. It's not established, it's not manifested from the space of enlightenment. Therefore, Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. As Siddhis are obtained only when you are meditating for enlightenment, not from the fundamental cognition, not from the fundamental state that you are in enlightened being. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in extraordinary way just by one initiation of an avatar. Well, this is actually an important topic for all of us to understand. See, all of us are normal human beings, right? We are ordinary human beings where we go for job, go for 9-to-5 job, we have family to take care, we have wealth to generate, we have lots of things to do, right? We're basically living a normal life. Well, understand, Swamiji says, just by receiving one initiation from the avatar, just by receiving one initiation from Swamiji, your life becomes extraordinary because you start manifesting Shaktis in your life. So understand, Shaktis turns your life from ordinary to extraordinary just by one initiation of Swamiji, and Shaktis are permanent. See, understand, once you get initiated from Swamiji, it is permanent in you. It is already installed within your system. Whereas Siddhis are not permanent and it may divert you from enlightenment itself. So understand, as Siddhis are manifested on the path of enlightenment, right? But when you do intense austerities, intense penance to experience enlightenment, because of the fruits of whatever penance you have done, you manifest certain amount of powers. Little, not a lot. Certain Siddhis you start manifesting, certain powers you start manifesting. Well, Swamiji says, these Shaktis, right? These Siddhis, these powers which manifest, it has the ability to divert you from enlightenment itself. It has ability to divert you from the very core that is enlightenment. So, now, who's the originator of all the Shaktis? All of us understood that. Okay, the Shaktis are different and Siddhis are different. Okay, turns our life extraordinary. But who's the source of all the Shaktis? Where the Shaktis originate from? Well, it is originated from none other than the only being on the universe is Paramashiva. A little about him. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. Sanatana Hindu Dharma. who is the ultimate reality and cause, who is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasam, meaning like he's always there, self-effulgent, he always manifested, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest component, and Vyakta, the manifest components, he performs the Panchakrityas, the 5 divine acts, right? The 5 cosmic acts of 1. Srishti, the creation aspect. Understand? This whole manifestation of the cosmos, this whole manifestation, each and every one of us. That is the Srishti, the creation job Paramashiva does. Second is Sthiti, the sustenance, the maintenance he does to run this whole universe. The sovereign rulership and maintenance Paramashiva does to run this whole cosmos. Third is Samhan, the rejuvenation process. As Swamiji says that, okay, once ever something is born, it has to go through the rejuvenation process. Like for example, a car. When once you buy a car, it has to go through rejuvenation process, only then you experience the full benefits of it, right? But continuously using it at a certain time, well, it wears out as the years goes by. Well, so therefore it has to go through the rejuvenation process to get back itself, right? So that's why Paramashiva does the Samhara, the rejuvenation process for the whole universe, for all the creation to go through the rejuvenation process. And the next is Trobhava, the pulling out of delusion. This is actually a very important component Paramashiva does, where he puts the whole cosmos, the whole creation into delusion, where they forget their own identity. And the last is Anugraha, where of course, out of love and compassion, he liberates each and every single one of us. Not just you or me, every single being on planet Earth, every single being on the universe. He showers this liberation. So these are the 5 cosmic acts of Paramashiva, which he does to run this whole cosmos. Yes. So understand. So understand. Now Paramashiva is doing this. Okay, we understand that Paramashiva is a god of Hindu. Okay, he's a god, but how does he relate to this? Understand? That superconscious energy, out of its love and compassion, it takes birth on earth. It lands on planet Earth for the higher manifestation, for the next breakthrough to happen on planet Earth. Well, understand Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidaram, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, what we belovedly call him as Swamiji, is the 1008 living incarnation of Paramashiva. The 1008 living incarnation of the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of the only nation, Hindu nation, Kailasa. As Swamiji very beautifully says, right, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, which is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And Swamiji says, ever since the beginning of the time, right, ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism is being the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, meaning Shaktis, were lived and taught as a basic lifestyle for all of us. Understand, Swamiji says, what all of us are living right now, this is not how we were in the past. Where we are coming down from a tradition, from a culture, where Shaktis, the space of enlightenment, was part of our day-to-day living. We used to be in this space and run our life. And for the first time in modern day and age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to a world at a record which is never accomplished ever before. So understand the kind of revival work Swamiji is doing, that the only Hindu nation, like the Kailas, right? Swamiji has given his whole life just to experience, just for each and every single being to experience this superconscious breakthrough in all of us in any fields of life, such as like Swamiji has contributed a lot in the books, in the field of books. Swamiji has written thousands of books just to experience this science. Swamiji conducted so many programs, initiates millions into this into this lifestyle of manifesting Shaktis and from the space of enlightenment. And understand, Swamiji says, this knowledge transmission which Swamiji is giving for all of us, the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one and to the next generation through the Diksha, the initiation from the enlightened Gurus. Understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, right, was trained and taught into these sciences and revived each and every field of Hinduism, each and every single aspect of Hinduism. Like you can say, whether in the science of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastras, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, and ultimately Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So you can see that this is the enlightened masters, the chain, the lineage, right? The chain of enlightened masters from which Swamiji is coming from, which initiated Swamiji on various different fields of Hinduism, so Swamiji can get trained and give these sciences for each and every one of us. So you can see so many gurus, like you can see over here, there's a photograph very beautifully of all, some of the gurus, like this is just a sum of main gurus taught Swamiji the various different sciences of Hinduism. You can see Pundi Swamigal, Pundi Mahan Swamigal, Isikki Swamigal, Annamai Swamigal, Kanji Paramachari, Isikki Swamigal, and goes on. And that is how this initiation is being passed on to each and every one of us. So you can see over here the great rishis, munis, that superconscious science, right? The superconscious mutants who knew of incarnation as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized Swamiji as an incarnation of that primordial energy, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So you can see some of the gurus which taught Swamiji into these fields of Hinduism. So now understand, how do we actually manifest these Shaktis? Okay, now understood, okay, these are gifts from Paramashiva and all of us have hard work to manifest these Shaktis. Now, coming to the top point, how do we actually manifest these Shaktis? Well, Swamiji says very beautifully that every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into our consciousness, which is prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of everything which is prajnana. This is actually a bit for all of us to understand detailing that, see, all the great truths of Hinduism, right, which is jnana, when you start to resonate with it, when you start to cognize it into your consciousness, when you start to map it with your consciousness, that powerful cognition manifests, acts like an opening to a doorway to manifest Shaktis in our life. So now how this science of power manifestation is been transmitted from an avatar to all of us. Okay, all of us understood the chain of enlightened master, but how is this Swamiji going to be initiating us? Well, this is the science of Diksha. Diksha is an awakening of extraordinary Shaktis. As very beautifully Swamiji says, right, the knowledge and science manifesting the Vedagama truths are transmitted through Diksha or an initiation. Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy from an avatar to each and every one of us. Understand? Diksha, meaning initiation, can be transmitted by Nayana, look, sparsha, either by touch or word, mantra from an avatar. The moment the Diksha, understand, the moment the person receives the Diksha with oneness and understand it, this is the moment you receive this initiation from Swamiji, it gives
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, to all the participants and all the viewers once again. Sorry for a technical glitch, we are right back. Okay, so as you were saying, as all of us were listening about Diksha, the transmission of the energy, right, the superconscious energy, the powers from an avatar to the disciple. So understand, all the participants throughout the whole 21 days, Swamiji is going to be giving test initiations for all of you to make your life extraordinary. And understand, Swamiji says that these scriptures, right, actually all the sciences of Hinduism, whether the science of power manifestation or any phase of Hinduism you take, it is actually taken from the source scriptures. As Swamiji says, it is important to always remember the source scriptures, where this originates from. What are the direct words of Paramashiva? So, very beautifully, for the science of power manifestation, Paramashiva has given 4 methodologies which you can evidence, which you can authenticate a power. These 4 levels of evidence is called as Pramanas in Sanskrit. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva's direct words in the source scripture, what he exactly says. Right? How is this exactly manifesting the power? Those words which cannot be changed at all, which are revealed in the source scriptures, Shastras, those are the Shastra Pramanas. Then next is the Pramanas. The experience results of Aptas, various authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Like to give an example, like Patanjali, Ramakrishna, Bhagavan Krishna, like so many incarnations have manifested on planet Earth, so many enlightened beings, their experiences on the science of power manifestation. And the next is the Atma Pramana, meaning Swamiji's own life, Swamiji's own experience as his own experience, Swamiji's own experience on the science of the power manifestation. And last is the Pratiksha Pramana, the scientific study, the scientific observation, what does science have to say about the science of power manifestation. Last is a Saksha Pramana, where all of us are going to be experiencing this in our life. So now, what are these sources? The Vedas and Agamas. Understand, Swamiji says, those scriptures of Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas are not just death or dead mere scriptures. No, they are living applied sciences which even now modern day people can use them. They are alive, fresh, applied sciences for all of us. Understand, Vedas are the superior, ultimate authorities for Hinduism. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, whereas Agamas are the scripture, the practical technology. The applied technology, the applied science is expanded very elaborately. To give an example, like in the Vedas, the pure truths have been revealed, like such as Brahmasmi, and Tattvamasi, all the great Mahavakya, all the great truths, right? All the truths are revealed in the Vedas. Whereas in the Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately describes, detailedly tells on how you should take bath, how you should do the ritual, what material you should be wearing. So understand, Vedas are pure sciences and Agamas are the applied sciences, the applied technology. Now the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, meaning as the directly words of Paramashiva, they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana, as these are directly Paramashiva's own words, so we do not have the right to change it. So any verse and any reference taken from them, it becomes the base for the Shastra Pramana for the Shaktis. So, with that beautiful introduction, the third eye manifestation. So, before I enter in the manifestation, right, let's now listen to a Shastra Pramana, the source scriptures of Hinduism. What Paramashiva has to say, what Paramashiva says very beautifully about this power of third eye reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva Kapalatatishtanilita Manasodadhyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttama. Very beautifully, the meaning goes next. The meaning is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana as very beautifully it was chanted, right? The meaning goes very beautifully that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So the meaning goes very
Nityanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch. This is Mahavakya beautiful, the science of power manifestation to all of us. This power of third eye is elaborately revealed about, detailed out in our scriptures. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva elaborately reveals about the third eye, the Shastra Pramana of which was chanted to all of you a few minutes back. If you read back our Puranas, our Vedas and Agamas, you will find tons of references as to how people experience these power manifestation sciences, how they all manifest these powers. Actually, to all the participants that are here, all of us are going to be experiencing, witnessing, receiving this as an experience today. And everything that Swamiji gives as an experience, you will see he has it, washes it within in his own life, and he gives it to us. Now, to all the participants, we're all going to be listening to from Swamiji himself on how Swamiji downloaded the science of third eye in him at the young age of 12 and gifted it to the world. We're going to watch a very beautiful video that explains us, takes us through the, takes us back to Swamiji's childhood days to witness the Leela of how Swamiji manifested this entire third eye science for gifting to the humanity.
On the Vaikasi Visagam, Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaikasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually, this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogamaishwaram.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name was Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses.
3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings and how it is expanded.
My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavakya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
And now it is time for all of us to experience these very powers as an experience. Now, we're all going to be experiencing the power of body scanning. The power to experience the to experience body scanning, where any issues in the just by will you can scan and identify what the issues are, and you can identify how you can experience, how you can heal them, etc. So I'm going to request all the participants here to please post in the chat how many of you here want to experience body scanning? How many of you here want to have a body scan? All the viewers that are watching us on Facebook and YouTube, I request all of you as well to please post. How many of you are here and eager? You want to receive a body scanning and you're curious. You want to know how it feels like. Please post in the chat and let us know. Vishwarupanaya. The doors of Kailasa is already open. Kailasala நீங்கெல்லாம் join பண்ணலாம். Kailasa கதவுலாம் சுவாமிஜி திறந்துட்டாரு. And it's open for every one of you to join. So if you are interested in joining Aya, please do sign up as a citizen of Kailasa, and the link will be projected for you, Aya. You can join and sign up for becoming a Kailasa citizen.
And one more thing, in Kailasa, everything, whether your food, accommodation, or your education, everything is for free. And now it is open. You can join Kailasa. Even your whole family can come and live in Kailasa. Kailasa oda kadavu Bhagavan already திறந்துட்டாரு. யார் வேணா வந்து தங்கலாம், வாழலாம், கைலாசவாசியாவே இருக்கலாம். And இதெல்லாமே மொத்தமும் சாப்பாடு, துணிமணி, அப்புறம் எஜுகேஷன், படிப்பு, இதெல்லாமே மொத்தமும் ஃப்ரீயா வாழறதுக்கான இடம் எல்லாமே வந்து கம்ப்ளீட்டா இலவசமா சுவாமிஜி வந்து கொடுத்திருக்காரு. இது and yesterday we had a very powerful satsang revealing that is Kailasa. Now let us all enter into power manifestation.
And now all the people, whoever would like to receive a body scan, I request all of you to go ahead, take a moment, and you all can post it in the chat. All of you, those of you that would like to receive a body scan, please post in the chat and let us know. Anyone who would like to receive a body scan, you all can post in the chat. Ma Sharmin Muse, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priyananda. And okay, there are a lot of you who are requesting. Request all please post it in the chat. Those who want to receive the body scanning, please post it in the chat. And you all can let us know. You can just post, I would like to have a body scan, and we will be scanning your body and we'll be manifesting the power. Okay, Bhuvneshwar Singh is asking for a body scan. And yes, surely we will do. Singh. So, yes, please post which place you are from, and we will be now doing the body scan for you. We have Manitya Tattvadhyananda, who will now be scanning your body, and she will be sharing with you what she sees through the third eye, what Swamiji reveals for her. And all the viewers, every one of you that are watching live, those who would like to receive a body scan, those who would like to receive a body scanning live right now, you all can post it in the chat and please let us know, and you will receive your body scanning, and you can receive the initiation. You can, all of you can experientially receive the third eye initiation today. So So you will not see these powers, but you will experientially understand and experience these powers. You will manifest these powers as well. Ma Mary, Jacqueline, Vidot, Ma Yoga Jnanananda, Ma. Wow, I see a lot of you here. Welcome to everyone. Those who have joined for the Paramashivoham program. Whoever would like to receive a body scanning or a remote reading, you all can post in the chat. I request all the others who would like to request for a body scan, please post in the chat. for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Now, for all of you who have requested this kind, this science of bodies is in Hinduism, we have clear records of science happening. The knowledge, the transmission of the science that happened through Shishya Parampara. And then Swami initiated us into this experience. The body scanning, the power of body scanning is actually very elaborately by in the scripture. When Paramashiva reveals the body scanning, it's a very beautiful verse that Paramashiva reveals how when you are established in that space of oneness, that you cognize your Swadeha and the whole universe is made of the same essence. You experience that oneness with the source Paramashiva. And from that space, the all exalted states of oneness and power manifestation starts happening for you. This science of body scanning, how this power manifestation happens, is very detailed, explained as in multiple different things. And this very science, Swamiji is revealing to all of us. And Swamiji is giving all of us this very science for us to experientially understand and monitor. Now, we are all going to be experiencing what this power is. When you say body, what do you mean by it? How does the power of body can work? And how can we experience this state? There are tons of letters as to how time and again the science has been manifested and it has been passed down to the Guru Shishya Parampara. That is why the Guru Shishya Parampara is core of Hinduism. That is one of the most important aspects of Hinduism. That you manifest, you experience the space of being inherent divinity within you, and you start experiencing, manifesting and present that's Shakti as object. And all the viewers, all of you that are watching live right now, whoever would like to do this bodies, and you would like to experientially powers, all can share with us on that. You all let us know. Share with us on chat and we will scan now. Of body scanning given the Vijnana Hirotandra. Te jagape so tukaranicha tatvani yadini Bhagavate jatikara parvarisya. How if you establish this subtlest principle of body, and whole universe simultaneously consists of the patient reality. And when you cognize it, start understanding it, you will experience yourself whole universe in that oneness. The ultimate powers of Paradevi and the supreme power manifestation. Right now, this science, if you see, there are so many references when whether Agastya Maharishi, who when a man comes complaining that he has severe headache, Agastya Maharishi scans and he identifies that there's an infection in the brain and he guides him for the entire surgery. Through the whole surgery, he guides him and he removes that infection from head clearly and that is one of Maharishi's disciples is also called Tenaya, who removed small frog which caused action in the person's brain, guided by Agastya Maharishi.
And actually, we all know the evidence for this power of how our ancestors actually manifested it is there in so many places. Began Champagne and Bhuvneshwar Singh. Yes, going to be having the power of body scanning right now. And just explaining how the science is. You'll actually see in big temples and the sculptures being carved of internal organs. For instance, the stages, the different stages of embryo, how that different stages of embryo, whether from being an embryo to becoming a king, every stage it is carved and kept in the temples. How is that possible? And these temples are thousands of years old. Or in our scriptures, very clearly, there is a clear count of how many nerves are run in our body, how many nadis are there in our body, the subtle energy chakras, the internal organs, which have to use for what, everything is available in detail. How is that possible? Understand? Because our ancestors manifested this power of bodies scanning in their lives. They're a part of one of the extraordinary powers that they were able to manifest, and Swamiji has now provided and giving it all as a gift to all of us for us to experience and manifest. So now I'm going to be scanning.
Yes, Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear me clearly? Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. All of you can hear me clearly. Right. Now, let's enter into this planning. So, maybe initiating one of the bodies that and I'm now going to be scanning Bhuvneshwar's thing from YouTube. Has requested for a body scan. Now I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya.
As Mata Prabhu is chanting, all the viewers, every one of you, whoever is wanting to experience this power right now, you're all going to be experiencing this. You all can experience it. Okay, Ma Saju Pandit is requesting, Begin Champagne is also requesting. Begin Champagne, and Ma Saju Pandit joining with us. We also have Manitya Virajananda, who will also be manifesting this power. So Ma Sarju Pandit, Manitya Virajananda will be scanning, doing the body scanning for you. Begin Chapanaya, I will be manifesting this power for you. Understand, right now as we scan, Swamiji's energy is entering into you. You will experience the energy, Swamiji's third eye energy entering into you. That it's completely effortless. You don't have to do anything for it. Swamiji will manifest it for you. Swamiji will do the whole, give you the experience. Even receiving the scan gives so much of healing for you. Now, that is all. I request all the others, as you all witness it, you all can experience this entanglement. You will intensely raise in that highest frequency, even as you witness it right now. So I'm going to now be scanning Bigyan Champagnaya. And Maniti Virajananda is scanning Masarju Pandit. First, is in time with too much light. You're not able to hear me.
Nityanandam, am I audible?
You're all okay to hear me.
Yes, Nityanandam, I hope my audio is better. All of you able to hear me clearly? Okay, great. So I'm just going to be repeating again. Bhuveshwar Singh. So what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye is there is an issue with your gallbladder. There is an issue that is starting, and there is something that is getting sedimented in your gallbladder. This is the exact words that Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. And second, there is loss of appetite throughout your daytime, and at night you struggle, you have sleeping issues, and you have like sudden increase in hunger exactly at night time, and that affects your sleep cycle and your waking up cycle, leading you to have a lot of exhaustion throughout the day. And I'm also seeing the last 1 month, there is excessive heat in your body, and it is affecting you a lot. And it is affecting you even in your very thinking level. You have frequent headaches and very frequent exhaustion. Even if you're just sitting in front of your laptop, in a matter of few hours, you'll feel extremely exhausted. And this is because of excess heat that is there in your body. And this is happening due to not just your internal heat, like the body heat, but even there's external lot of heat in wherever you are. There is excess heat, which is very badly affecting you. And you'll also see your thinking being affected by it. Like some things that are so obvious for you would suddenly be like clouded. Your thinking gets very clouded. And it's a brain fog. That starts happening. That's been happening for you just in the last couple months. This is happening especially because of the heat from outside. And now, like overall, your whole body overall, it is healthy. The main issues that you're having is excessive kapha. The mucus in your body is higher. So whenever there is even a slight change in the weather outside, like I'm seeing in last 1 week, your body got affected. The mucus in your body got triggered much more, leading you to feel slightly down, as well as you having things like cold, cough, but mainly affecting your digestion ability. The digestive ability has drastically reduced, and making you want something sweet, something that gives you more energy. But at the same time, your body is not able to digest it. If you just attend to the kapha dosha in your body, Swamiji is showing very clearly, it will all first settle down. And so you should take foods that are more cooling for your body whenever the heat outside is increasing. Right now, as I'm seeing the weather wherever you are, the weather seems to be fluctuating. It is not just heat, there seems to be a fluctuation in the weather, and change is happening. And just focus on being aware of that you have that is good for proper type of body. So this is what that you know I also saw you do experience a lot of tiredness and just that is not coming from the nutrients specifically. Instead, it is because of digestive the ability to absorb the nutrients. If you're able to balance the dosha in your body, automatically what's more ability to come. Your heart will also be more balanced. Your lungs will be more better, and you will start feeling more feeling that you feel inside of you, and the allergic reactions that you experience, all that. So this is what sounds really good. But I said it was people please that we articulate the later this.
I request you to please share, Aya, and Bhunesh Singh, do let us know. And Bigyan Shadvenaya, I wanted to share with you what we saw when we scanned. So when I scanned you, the first thing that Swamiji revealed to me, actually your body is quite fit, but the work condition, the way you work, the posture in which you work, your joints, you will feel regular numbness in your elbows region and below your knees, in the calf muscle area. You'll feel a regular sense of numbness in those regions. And if you observe yourself, most of the times when you are the kind of work that you're doing, it is something that you're spending a lot of time sitting in one particular posture in one place, which is having an impact in the joints area. This is the first and foremost thing that I saw. And I'm seeing that I do not know which place you are in, but whichever place you are in, the heat there is increasing, because of which you're starting to have a lot of the same quantity of water you consume is not really good enough for you at this moment. So you will see that a lot of dryness in your skin, a lot of sense of dryness on your skin you will have. These two are the main things that I'm seeing here. And your overall wise, your body is very good. Actually, there's not major issues for you to worry about. If you just take care of making sure you take enough water, hydrating yourself, making sure that you have like cucumber juices and all of that, which will keep you hydrated and fresh. Second, please do yoga at least 2 times a day. It will really, really heal you from the physical pains that you're starting to have. It will really give you so much of healing, so much of like change in your body. You will experience so much of healing in every aspect of your body. So I request you to start doing this. And third is, there is one medication that you recently took. I'm not sure what exactly it is. There is some, I saw that your body had some kind of a medicines that was added into its system. It could be supplements of medicine. And that medicine is actually causing some hormonal changes in your body, because of which you will feel some kind of a tiredness, some kind of an inactivism, something you'll feel like you're not fit, or some feeling of, your body is not good. But it is nothing to worry about. It's only hormonal. There's a hormonal change that's happening in your body, chemical reactions that are happening in your body. There is some medicine something external that was added into your system, which is causing some alterations in your body. But it is not, I'm not seeing any bad effects because of it, but I'm seeing that there is some effects in your body, and because of which you're feeling this, but there's nothing for you to worry about. If you just focus on this and start doing yoga 2 times a day, you'll have, your body will align so beautifully and experience healing. So do let us know, Bigyan Shapenaya, do let us know if you're able to relate with it. And Bhuvaneshwaraya has posted, everything was totally correct. Wow. Thank you, yeah. Thank you for taking your time. And firstly, thank you for being here. And yes, everything what Swamiji revealed to you, do make sure you apply it, and you will see the breakthroughs.
And do not worry. First and foremost thing, actually, after that, Shakti also affecting even in your job, even in your decision making and all, it's affecting your thinking a lot. But don't worry about it. This Paramashivoham program, we are going to learning the detox your body and the transformation that you're going to get into the thing here. All these and so I actually will join us in this Paramashivoham program. It's completely free and but you so okay, you can join us. Right now, you can join Paramashivoham. So we can
Yes. Nityanandam. Yes. So Nityanandam Masaju Pandit, I did the body scanning for you. So I kindly request you must just kindly take notes on what Swamiji is going to be revealing to you, and I request you to also post like as you're able to relate to it or not. So first and foremost thing, Masaju Pandit Swamiji showed like very clearly. Swamiji showed me that um, yes, especially during the evening time, Swamiji showing you experience some kind of weaknesses around you, like you feel some body ache. You experience, especially with your knees, Swamiji.
Nityananda. Sorry about that, Ma Sadru Pandit. Ma Birja, there's a small technical glitch due to an internet fluctuation, but we will make sure, Ma Sadru Pandit, we request you to join the Paramashivoham, Ma, and please come attend Paramashivoham level 1. And I request you to join Paramashivoham level 1, where you will be able to also get your personal body scanning, and you will also get the details of whatever was scanned for you. So please kindly take a few minutes and do join Paramashivoham level 1, ma. And all the others, Began Chaplain Ayya has also posted 100% correct, ma. It was so accurate. Thank you, ma. We'll do what you said to do. Thank you so much, Ayya. Glad that you were able to relate to it. It is what Swamiji has revealed for you. And every solution that Swamiji gives is directly for you. It is life transforming. And I request all the participants, now it is time for all of us to enter into our day. Let us all understand what Paramashivoham is. What does Paramashivoham give to you? So we're all going to be listening to that and entering into that session after a very short break.
Guru Nityananda, Nityananda,
Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda, Niddhi Puravasi Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda, Niddhi Puravasi Guru Nityananda. Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda, Niddhi Puravasi Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda, Niddhi Puravasi Guru Nityananda.
Vaidya Sarovaradalli Nityananda, Kalpataru Neene Guru Nityananda, Vaidya Sarovaradalli Nityananda, Kalpataru Neene Guru Nityananda, Alaraliyali Nine Nityananda, Bilvattiyali Nine Nityananda, Alaraliyali Nine Nityananda, Bilvattiyali Nine Nityananda.
Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda, Niddhi Puravasi Guru Nityananda, Guru Nityananda.
All of us just witness what all possibilities lay within. And through the Paramashivoham, we will all be discovering these possibilities in us. Now, we're all going to be entering into our first session today, where we'll first understand what is Paramashivoham. You all saw what we said, but in Swamiji's own words, what is Paramashivoham? What is the experience that you will receive in Paramashivoham? Let us enter into the session now.
Statesmen, presidents, prime ministers, kings, religious heads, I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's direct message is: seek the source of your first person. Seek the source of your first person. Till you experience the first person, second person and third person, all the three merges into the ultimate oneness. Listen. Listen carefully. Within next 3 years, Nityananda Purnima of 2027, Nityananda Purnima of 2027, the world is going to be filled, occupied with so much AI, you will not know the difference between your existential reality and AI. Please understand. 2027, Nityananda Purnima. I am not talking about a decade. I am not talking about 10 years. I am not even talking about 5 years. I am talking about 3 years. 25, 26, 27. 2027 Nityananda Purnima, you are going to be living in a world where there will not be any, you won't be able to differentiate between your existential reality and artificial intelligence. This news can be a great news for you if you decide to strengthen your conscious existence. Listen. Artificial intelligence and artificial general intelligence, AI and AGI, is going to take over the world to the extent, as I said, 3 years. '27 Nityananda Purnima, mark my words. We are going to be living in a world where you won't be able to differentiate between your existential reality and artificial intelligence around you. The artificial intelligence, AI, AGI, AISSI, artificial intelligence, super intelligence. All this is going to become a layer on humanity. Not only there's not going to be any field AI is not penetrated, there is going to be a conscious confusion within human beings between the reality, existential reality and AI. Please understand. Your mental health, your physical health, your decisions about your life, even your decisions about your wealth, your career, your relationships, all is going to be occupied with AI. Your food is going to be decided, maybe even dictated by AI. The way of your life, your Chaiya Pada, your lifestyle is going to be dictated by AI. Your fears, your greed, your love, your lust, your sex, your innermost existential core identity is going to be penetrated, guided by AI. Artificial intelligence, AI, AGI, and AI and AGI, SI. So please understand, it is going to be like one layer on humanity. So, if you strengthen your consciousness, AI, AGI, and ASI, artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, all this will be a great boon for your existence if you strengthen your consciousness. Oh, humanity, please wake up, focus on your first person, the source of your first person. Strengthen your consciousness, experience super conscious reality, then this whole AI revolution will become strength for you. It will add glory, auspiciousness breath in your life. Listen carefully. All of us know the modern day researchers and scientists are confirming the Homo sapiens came from Africa to Bharat, India, especially the southern area, and learned the process of thinking, evolved as human beings and started spreading all over the world. So, the process of thinking is called Sankhya. In that, the multiple traditions evolved. The enlightened way of thinking, cognizing, Jivan Mukta Sankhya. Then Sankhya of Yoga, Sankhya of Advaita, Sankhya of Dvaita, Sankhya of Visishtadvaita. Sri Krishna in Bhagavad Gita, when he started talking, actually he starts talking only in the second chapter. The moment he starts talking, he explains the fundamentals of Sankhya. That is why it's called Sankhya Yoga. Enlightened way of cognizing life. Enlightened way of thinking. Listen. How you should cognize yourself, the cognizing style of life, denying the existence of a Ishvara, Nirishvara Sankhya, is the foundation of all the modern day atheistic philosophies. So understand, different Sankhyas have started evolving at different times, different incarnations came, and enlightened people gave them breakthrough in the superconscious level, raising the humanity to the next level. Now, humanity is going to go through, I should say, it already started. AI revolution. Please understand. AI, AGI, ASI is going to be beyond anything you can imagine right now. AI, AGI, ASI means artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, and the levels of it is going to revolutionize the whole humanity. The good or the bad is irrelevant because revolution is inevitable. See, discussing about whether it's a good or bad, what are the good things, what are the bad things, all that is useless. None of our discussions about good, bad, right, wrong, whether how much we should take, how much we should not take, how much we should adopt, how much we should not, all that is irrelevant. It is just simple, inevitable shift happening for humanity. I already told this Nityananda Purnima, 2024 Nityananda Purnima I told, 2027 Nityananda Purnima means 3 years. You will not be able to differentiate between AI and your reality in every level. In every level. Our whole life is going to be occupied by AI. I am not trying to tell you it's a bad news. I am not trying to tell you it's a good news. I am trying to make you understand. If you strengthen your consciousness, it is a great news. If you decide to strengthen your consciousness, AI revolution is great news. You are going to survive AI revolution. Enjoy the best things of the AI revolution only if you decide to become consciously in higher frequency. Listen. Only if you decide to raise yourself to the super consciousness, strengthening your consciousness, strengthening the frequency of your existence, the AI revolution will be a great news for you, and you can use AI revolution, you can enjoy AI revolution. People with money or political power, people who spend their life in any field are going to suddenly realize, wake up to the truth. They are redundant, irrelevant. Not that jobs are going to be taken away by AI. Please understand. Everywhere in the news, in the media, you can see, 60% of the jobs will be taken away by AI. Some 100 million jobs are going to be taken away by AI. You guys are not realizing careers are going to be taken away by AI. Careers are going to be taken away by AI, not just jobs. Not just jobs. Careers are going to be taken away by AI. Every day, the millions are going to find themselves irrelevant to humanity. Not that they are just going to lose jobs. They are going to wake up to the truth. They are irrelevant. They are redundant. Society does not need them anymore. People who strengthen their consciousness will ride this whole AI revolution and will use this AI revolution for their success, their fulfillment, everything they need. Before it takes over, better you raise the frequency of your existence, frequency of your consciousness, and this program is aimed at just shifting your logic into the way of existing with a high superconscious energy, and as your lifestyle you will manifest powers, success, higher intelligence, everything, because you are having superconscious breakthrough in your existence, in your core existence. Listen. This is the message from Paramashiva, directly from Mahakailasa. See the way you exist right now. Focus on the source of your first person with these deep questions. Who am I? What am I? Why am I? How am I? From when am I? From where am I? To where am I? Why am I? Ask these deep questions. Ask these deep questions. Do not give your own answers, no. Ask this deep question. Go deeper and deeper into your first person. So, from the source of your consciousness, you get the cognitions. From your Aham Spurana and Atma Spurana, you receive answers. You receive the ultimate truth. Could you please explain what do you mean by conscious access to superconscious happening? Listen. You are all aware you exist. You are all conscious about your existence. You are there. You are alive. You can be conscious about your thoughts, your body, your actions, your existence. You feel the first person. You exist. That I, the first person exists in every one of you. The source of that first person is a superconscious happening. who is master of everything happening in the universe, have conscious access to that superconscious happening, then not only you are liberated, you are free. You can manifest anything you want as you want. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, is there life after death? I tell them, hey, find out, do you have life before death first? Forget about life after death. Find out, do you have life before death? Life before death can be experienced only if you get conscious access to the source of your first person. With source questions, the questions which can make your life with a deep quest, the questions which makes your life as a deep quest. Only the Anubhuti can be Uttara. Anubhuti only can be the answer. Experience only can be answer to these questions. Those ultimate questions, Parama Prashnas. Who am I? Koham. From where am I? To where am I? From when am I? How am I? Why am I? All these questions put together will make your life as quest. Will make your life as quest. So focus your energies and time. Other than your survival things which you need to do, the basic things you need to do, other than that, put all your energies and time focused to have conscious access to superconscious happen. Do not miss even one day darshan. Come and sit here and I tell you, all the right way you need to consciously focus to get superconscious access, to get the conscious access to the superconscious happening, all the right things you need, right thought currents, right focus, everything I will make it happen for you. Do not miss even one day darshan. Come and sit every day in darshan. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time means come for darshan. 7 to 9 EST. Give it for darshan. Come and sit. With the grace of Paramashiva, I can easily trigger the right thought currents, right focus, and give you the conscious access to superconscious happening in you. Darshan itself can enlighten you. These very words I am uttering, blessing you all, giving boons, can manifest as reality powers in you if you just sit with the same frequency I am talking to you, I give you a simple method, very simple method to be in the same frequency and receive the darshan, initiation, blessings, boon, all the best things from this darshan. Listen. Focus on the source of your first person, how you exist, how you feel that individuality, your first person, I. What is the source of your first person? From where it is erupting, radiating, from where that Purana of Aham, I is happening. Focus on that. Whoever resides in me as source of my first person, same being resides in you as the source of your first person. He will trigger these blessings from this being, and he will receive the same blessings sitting inside your being and make the blessings into reality. Make the darshan successful. Make the boons manifest. Make the powers manifest. This is the science of darshan. So, now, sit. You can keep your eyes closed or open, up to you. But your vision is independent of eyes. Your vision should be focused on the source of your first person. Come on, sit. Ooh. 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 Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpataru. Highest animal DNA is Ayurveda. Highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming, the human planet, and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I put Hinduism and
mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gift from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand that the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos, Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force. Spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and griefs will become irrelevant.
The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available. I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely. So your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely. So you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters, all that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit, that's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here. for all sessions. That's all. These 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me, with a conversation and relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, even if you get a little tired and drink a cup of coffee and become alright, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and then one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If you have that Sahana Bhavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana Bhavatu, Sahano Bhunaktu, Sahaviryangaravavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu Mavidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Sit. Listen intensely. Allow initiation to happen in you. Keep all the past away. Be very clear. Past is dead. You have only future. You do not have past. Be very clear. Past has you, but you do not have past.
Paramashivoham is all about you introducing yourself to your highest existence. Paramashivoham. In the next 21 days, all the initiates, all the Kailasavasis, every one of you that are here, all of you will be learning, or I should say receiving the signs of living, having a super conscious breakthrough and experiencing your peak potential, your peak possibility. To all the sannyasis, all the Adnavasis, every one of you, I'm going to request all of you to please share with us what did you understand in this session? What when Swamiji says Paramashivoham and understanding what Paramashivoham is, how to experience Paramashivoham. What is your what do you understand as Paramashivoham? So Swamiji says the productivity of human life is not how many houses you build, how much money you have, what bank balance you have. No. The productivity of human life is how many times are you literally is your mind, how many times your mind dying and being reborn. That is the real productivity of your life. Now we are all going to take you all through a very short session where we will be walking you all through how you can prepare yourself for Paramashivoham. There are various aspects in which you can be prepared to receive Paramashivoham. In every single, there are various different ways, right, from detoxing, preparing yourself. Like, for example, the first and foremost thing starts with detoxification. See, parasites is not just as allopathy describes, where parts of your body, there's some bacteria that enters into your system. That alone is not parasites. Parts of your body built when you cherish negativity becomes parasites. Parasites are the components of you which is not in tune with existence, which is not in tune with your conscious existence. One of the most powerful detox methods that Swamiji has given for all the participants, this is for all the Kailasavasis, sannyas applicants, initiates, everyone. This Jala Aushadha is a very, very important component for the next Paramashivoham through the next 21 days. Please make sure every single day you are doing this without fail. Every day, have at least 1.5 liters of water, store them overnight in a copper vessel or a copper bottle. In the morning, energize the water with chanting Mahavakya and chant the Mahavakya on the water, energize it, and after a few times of chanting Mahavakya, drink it fully before brushing your teeth. This is very, very important. The second is Haritaki. Every day, make sure you take a spoon of Haritaki in the night. Before you go to sleep, take a spoon of Haritaki and let the detoxification happen. In the morning, you will become so fresh to receive the initiation. You will become so fresh and alive. You'll actually see how you'll be highly aware about your life. You'll literally have so much of awareness and you'll become so alive and fresh. So for all the people who have applied for receiving sannyas initiation, please do this. This is a very, very powerful way to prepare yourself for receiving the higher initiations. Now, we are all going to be learning about the science of superconscious access to superconscious happening, which is what is Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham is for you to prepare you for the artificial intelligence evolution. The superconscious intelligence for super intelligence evolution.
Absolutely, especially now that the AI is taking over the world, and we're seeing it happening in a very practical sense. You can see it in your work, you can see it everywhere. The best time to actually, right now, the best thing you can do, and the best place you can invest your time in understanding, like Swamiji says, time is not just your time, it is your life. The best place where you can invest your life in is you. Your conscious. It is your consciousness that is very unique to you. Skill sets, information, even creativity. Nowadays, AI is getting empowered with all these. But consciousness is unique to you. Only when you reclaim your conscious sovereignty, you will be able to be raising and thriving in this AI revolution. So this is the best place for you to be, and Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us all through various initiations, techniques, and various processes. So we request all the participants to be here, stay tuned here, and you can post any questions that you are having. Are all of you able to hear me clearly?
Windows app. Okay. Windows app. Oh, she was maybe putting it together. Okay. You can transition. Yes. Nityanandam to all participants. Yes, Nityanandam to all viewers. Welcome all of you for the day one of the Paramashivoham program. Yes. So, this first session, right, all of us are going to be understanding what is Paramashivoham? Why Paramashivoham? See, understand, Paramashivoham is a 21-day program given by Swamiji to experience our highest possibility, our highest truth, that we are Paramashiva. That no matter what happens in life, understand that no matter what happens, that you are Paramashiva. And that is the realization all participants, all of you are going to get throughout this Paramashiva program. This program is for all of us to understand and experience the superconscious breakthrough which Swamiji is giving for all of us. It's needed. It's not just this, it's not that this superconscious breakthrough is something which I'll say something which was there, like meaning like it was there in our ancient times, but now we're just happy what we have as long as modern technology is evolving. But understand, Swamiji says that no. Yes, one side AI with all the modern technologies will be going on, and the other side the conscious breakthrough too has to happen. So understand the evolution process which all of us have come from. It's time for all of us to have the next evolution, and experiencing that is Paramashivoham. We all of us come from a single cell named amoeba. From that, life started. From a single cell of amoeba, we grow. From amoeba, we moved to fish, where we started able to live in water, like see, feel, be in the presence of the water. It was a physical breakthrough. Now, from fish to monkey, understand? Sorry, from after the fish became the tortoise, where it started living on on land too. And as let it be proceeded, Swamiji says from fish to monkey, it was a physical and psychological breakthrough, where you started thinking process, like the monkey starts to cognize, where it started to jump here and there. Now, from monkey to man, Swamiji says that it's a physical, psychological, and conscious breakthrough, where as human beings, right, we are able to cognize things, we're able to relate with people, we're able to manifest any desires you want. So we are consciously aware of it. Now, Swamiji says this more than 10,000 years, all of us stuck in this human frame alone. The next breakthrough has to happen, which is the superconscious breakthrough. That is what Paramashivoham. Experiencing the superconscious breakthrough in your life is Paramashivoham, with the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji. Understand, for all participants, throughout the Paramashivoham program, any questions, any doubts all participants are having, do reach out to us immediately
as this program is for you to experience your highest possibility, your ultimate truth, which you are seeking for, which your being is seeking for. So with this, let's now enter into next session, where Swamiji, we're going to speak, all of us are going to be understanding the science of descent. The science of avatar. Why does an avatar has to happen? As understand fundamentally, the conscious breakthrough, right? The superconscious breakthrough can only be given by an avatar, an incarnation happen on planet Earth. Not just enlightened masters alone, no. Not just enlightened masters, the incarnation has to take the body for you to experience that. Understand very beautifully, Swamiji shares that you have come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. You have not come to the planet Earth not to have anything else, but to experience a superconscious breakthrough. As very beautiful in the Sarvajnana Uttaragamā, Paramashiva says, Avijñāta Pashu Sohi Srishti Dharma Samashitaha Vijñata Shashvata Shuddhas Swashivo Natra Samshayaha. The meaning goes very beautifully, Paramashiva says, who he realizes the truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with the Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Understand? Our fundamental right, understand Swamiji says, the fundamental thing all of us need to experience is that we are gods. We are superhuman. It's not just you're just a mere human being alone. This video. You click on next slide now. You can transition. Yes. Nityanandam for all participants. Yes, sorry for a technical glitch. We are right back. Okay. So as we are saying, right, see, our human understand our life is not just okay going for 9 to 5 job, taking care of our health, taking care of our family, and making sure everything is fine. No, Swamiji says your ultimate possibility. You have come down to planet that experience your superconsciousness. In this session, you learn about what is superconscious breakthrough. Why an embodied avatar? Why is Swamiji in the first place? Can't it be some normal people? No. Only an avatar can experience and give us that space, give us that transmission of that energy for all of us. Understand, Swam, in this session, You'll be learning the manifestation of Paramashiva in the form of our beloved Swamiji, the science of reincarnation, and the various scientific studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So let's get started. It's actually a very amazing session. So let's get started right now. So understand, Swamiji says, consciousness, right? Consciousness, which embodies the body and the mind, needs to start operating into the next level of frequencies. Each time you take a new birth, understand? Each time you take a being, each time you take a body, you have to take a new birth. You need to have a new mind. You need to have a new body. You need to have new internal organs. You need to have new intra organs. Everything you start new. Understand? Ability to rebuild the intra organs. That is superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough is nothing but restarting your whole life. Every single thing, whether your intra organs, your internal organs, or your body, your mind, anything and everything, restarting it, having fresh new is superconscious breakthrough. Now understand, Swamiji says, when there is a serious danger for creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for your life itself, or whenever the level needs to be pushed to a next level, the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough need to happen. So whenever there's a crisis moment happening in the universe, Swamiji says, there's a quantum jump has to happen either in the conscious way or in the natural selection way. Very beautifully, Swamiji explains about the descent of an avatar. Swamiji says, there is a software of the universe where all the sacred secrets are reaching your spiritual goal. All the methodologies, technology, knowledge, process is all available. Within this software, right, there is automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer calls whenever there's a problem to form of a virus, or almost all systems are losing the software, or is it getting deleted? Very beautifully in the Srimad Kamikagama, Paramashiva says about the science of reincarnation, where he says, Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhamiti smritam shishtim lokarakshatam lokasyo patikarikam sadhakanam hitatanto svechaya grinhate tanuho. Meaning, very beautifully, the meaning goes, Paramashiva says that in this way, Paramashiva, who's Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who's established in the creation, who's the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is taken from the Srimad Kamikagama, Purva Bhaga, Katla 71 in Sakalopati Vidhi, verse 8 and 9, where Paramashiva elaborately speaks about the science of reincarnation. Okay, note.
What is Kundalini Shakti? I described. The energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti. I can give you thousands of definitions. Inner potential energy. I can roughly equate what you call as junk DNA or mitochondria cell energy. All these things can be roughly equated. When the Kundalini awakens, the junk DNA is awakened and the mitochondria cell energy is awakened. Because of the effect, this can be equated, but mitochondria and junk DNA is not alone is Kundalini. Kundalini is something more than mitochondria and junk DNA. But when the Kundalini is awakened, mitochondria and junk DNA is also awakened. What scientists call as junk DNA, but I wanted to call as divine DNA. Because that is the major part of you. Major part of you. So, Kundalini is a inner potential bioenergy. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present.
Normalerweise ist es doch gar nicht möglich, in 3 Monaten auszusorgen. Es sei
There is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious. Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us it doesn't look like that. If you ask CNN for a few minutes you will understand. No, whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see CNN for 10 minutes, they will understand. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. If they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. In the planet Earth, only 2 kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, being, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. You can either think
whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why? Enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious. It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometimes even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious.
Der Sinn des Lebens ist die Ausdehnung von Glück, von Freude, von Glückseligkeit.
Kundalini is your inner potential energy which can be awakened by raising the state of consciousness. When you raise your state of consciousness by the right ideas, I can give you a simple technique, just witnessing whatever state you are in. Whether you are in waking, dreaming, dreaming, waking, waking, sleeping, sleeping, waking, awareness, consciousness, conscious awareness, or waking, dreaming, waking, sleeping, waking, waking, or dreaming, 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 sleeping, dreaming, waking, any state. It's like a rhythm, rhyme. Whatever state you may be, start witnessing
Let the witnessing penetrate more and more in all states of consciousness you play with, you play in. Please understand. Let the witnessing penetrate more and more in all states of consciousness continuously. You are in. That is the only way you can straight away raise the state of consciousness. The master key for encouraging all the states which need to be encouraged in you is witnessing. Witness whatever is happening in you. Continuously witness whatever is happening in you. You will raise yourself to the higher and higher and higher states of consciousness. Instead of giving too much words, I will leave you today with this one master key. Witnessing. So that you can work on it. You can experience it. Then I will add more technical knowledge and techniques to you in further sessions. Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Swamijis, Satsangis sitting with us through Nityananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Niddhi Dhyasana in 18 countries around the world as per the statistics. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Oklahoma Somanatham, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Toronto Kailasam, Vancouver British Columbia, Seattle Chidambaram, Houston Kalahasti, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Hyderabad Bhagyanagaram, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, San Jose Madurai, Ohio Prayag, Klang Malaysia, Charlotte Srisailam, Karaikudi Thiruvanna Tamil Nadu, Oman Sivagangai, we will have a deity of Karupaswamy also installed
in the center. We will make in Panchaloka. We will make in Panchaloka, Karpaswami also, and have it. Great. Today I have one more good news. After the surgery, healing, yesterday was the first time I tried and allowed the Mahadeva's presence, Kalabhairava landing, and it was very successful. There was no... It happened in a very successful way. Means the hand is completely healed. And we will be able to have Kalbhairava darshans from now on. Hand is completely healed. Did not have any problem even after I settled down. The hand did not have any uncomfortable feeling or pain. The hand was able to handle all the movements, the wild movements Kalbhairava causes when he lands. Body is now ready to handle Kalbhairava's energy and the Akashic readings. So today, as a surprise, we will have Akashic readings about the four tattvas. Before that, I just wanted to say a few words about this Kundalini energy. Then we will move to we will let Kalbhairava take over, let Mahadeva read the Akashic records. The possibility of the human life is what we call Kundalini energy. Possibility of human life. There are multiple possibilities in you. It is like in set-top box, you have the possibility of 170 channels. But which channel you open is up to you. Reminding you about your possibility. I also yesterday tried one more funny thing. It was very successful. Trying to pick up Hindi through Akashic records. I was able to very successfully. I can say at least 25 sentences I picked up. I just sent the Sanskrit statements. Usually I think in Sanskrit, means there is no individual free will and thinking, but the thinking is realized by my inner space first in Sanskrit, then it gets translated either into English or into Tamil. If I am doing some administration work, that gets translated into Tamil. If I am giving satsang, it gets translated into English. So yesterday I tried to send that raw material, that Sanskrit, into this Hindi software, and the statements came out. Kundalini is your possibility. The multiple possibility. After 25 statements, I think I myself got overexcited. So the moment I get overexcited, I fall into samadhi. The overexcitement leads to too much of completion. You can't have the gap between internal and external. So, overexcitement. If you discover something new, how you get excited? Like that I started getting excited. So the moment I started getting excited, I saw very clearly the Sanskrit, that words go inside and come out as a diffused energy. The words are not coming out. It's like that vak, what do you call vocal cord in that area. From the being, the words enter, and by the time it comes out, it just becomes prana. It is no more a word. It is disintegrated to prana. Means gone back to the original source, the original form. So the original form of a letter is mantra. Original form of a language is mantra, the prana space. I know I'm throwing too many mystical details. Even if you don't understand, it's okay. I just wanted all these to be on record. When science evolves to scale spirituality, that time the scientists will discover the meaning of all these words. Till then, let all these be at least on record. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon, or general physician, or eye specialist, or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Few days before, in the Niddhi Dhyasana reality show, we were discussing about intuition. The producer asked me, Swamiji, can you define intuition? He was telling me, Swamiji, nowadays wherever I go, whoever I talk, they all are making fun of me that they are saying that I have joined Nityananda Ashram. I asked why. Swamiji, I don't know what you did to me. Every second statement I only talk about you. Whoever I meet, whether my friends or family or business, the second, third statement, I only say some quotation from you. I only say something about you. And he was telling me, Swamiji, please define intuition. Please understand. I gave him an example. I told him, see, for example, about this show. How to make this show? If somebody asks me, it will take at least 2 days for me to explain. First, you have to get a proper light boy and get the lights, then the crane, then the camera in the crane, then the trolley, then few specialists to handle the trolley, then the food for all the staff, then cameraman, then the setting. For me to explain, it will take 2 days for me. But for you, next second, the whole thing will stand in front of your eyes. Because you put all your energies in this field. You do not need to go through logically, step by step, how to produce this show. Your logic has become refined. In 2 seconds, as intuition, you will see the whole setup in front of your eyes. Refined logic is intuition. Listen. Prakritam is logic. Samskritam is intuition. I told him, in this field of producing a reality show, you are a master. So the moment I utter a word, producing reality show, in 2 seconds, everything is in front of your eyes. Before logically thinking through, you come to the conclusion. You know it. But in my case, I need to logically think through so many things. Even after that, I may miss 2-3 items. I may miss tea, coffee for all the assistants, set assistants, because I don't drink tea, coffee. I'll miss their tea, coffee. or I don't have a habit of tea coffee, I may miss their tea coffee. Same way, if you ask about the human consciousness, he will have to take a lot of time and detail each thing. But in my case, it takes only few micromilliseconds, where the whole thing is in front of me as intuition. Because in this field, my logic is refined. Understand? In any field, if your logic is refined, it becomes intuition. In any field, you allow your Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt to its peak possibility. In that field, you become a leader. So, allowing Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt. Allowing your peak possibility to express itself without self-doubt is Kundalini. For example, even in the self-transformation, understand, you can allow your Kundalini to flow in the direction of enlightening you. If you complete with the self-doubt, will I be ever enlightened? Can I be ever enlightened? People always have self-doubts about their enlightenment. If you are young, you think, I am too young for enlightenment. If you are old, you think, I am too old for enlightenment. The self-doubt in the field of transformation. Please listen. Self-doubt in the field of transformation stops your Kundalini flowing in that direction. I tell you, I give you a very important click. Have incompletion only with your incompletions. Have incompletion only with your incompletions. Don't have incompletion with anybody else, with anything else. Doubt only your self-doubt. Doubt only your self-doubt. Doubt only your self-doubt. Have incompletion only with your incompletion. Then naturally you will be forced to complete with all your incompletions. You will be forced to complete with self-doubt. So understand, completing with the self-doubt sends your Kundalini energy into the direction of transformation, self-transformation. And I wanted to tell all of you, many of our disciples, ashramites, sannyasis, their Kundalini is awakened. But unfortunately, because still you constantly carry the self-doubt about your transformation, the Kundalini is not flowing in that direction. It flows in different directions. You become a great publisher, you become a great writer, you become a great speaker, or you become a great cunning fellow. You become a great strategist. Your energy starts flowing in multiple directions, but because you have a deep self-doubt that whether you can get enlightened at all or not, whether you can transform yourself or all at all, they think, don't worry about the spiritual practice. Swamiji will take care. Swamiji will take care is a great technique, the surrender. But if you do that from the wrong context, what is the context? They do not want to think about it, so they just wanted to dump it on me. They do not want to work for it, so they wanted to dump it on me. All right. If you want to dump the transformation on my head, at least you should take the responsibility for the words I give you. Neither they do that, nor they do something on their own. So understand, even surrender, if it is from wrong context, it won't help. It won't do any right thing, good to you. So you need to know. Listen. So first, complete with that self-doubt, will I be able to transform myself or not? Will I reach enlightenment or not? And the moment you complete with this self-doubt, will I reach enlightenment or not? Immediately, from that moment, all the awakened Kundalini energy starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. That starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. ध्यान से सुनिए, मनुष्य का जीवन जीने की संभावना को कुंडलिनी शक्ति कहते हैं। जैसे एक टीवी के सेट टॉप बॉक्स में बहुत संभावनाएं यानी बहुत सारी चैनल्स है, वैसे ही आप में भी कई संभावनाएं उपस्थित है। आप में उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करने की अनेकों संभावनाएं हैं। आप आपके भीतर उपस्थित संभावना को जानना और उनको अनुभव करना और आपका अपनी संभावना पर बिना कोई आत्मसंदेह के विश्वास करना और उसके साथ अपनी हर प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना, यही आपके अंदर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करना है। हर व्यक्ति किसी ना किसी एक क्षेत्र में बिना आत्मसंदेह के अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है। अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है, नहीं तो आप जीवित ही नहीं रह पाएंगे। जीवित रहना तभी संभव है जब आप कोई ना कोई क्षेत्र में आपके अंतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति और अपनी स्वाभाविक संभावना को व्यक्त करते हैं। Understand? The Kundalini has only one blockage. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. In any field in your life, if you complete with your self-doubt, in that field you become educated. Please understand, education is nothing but completing the self-doubt. If you complete all your self-doubts in the field of dentistry, you are a dentist now. You are educated in the field of dentist. If you complete your all doubt in the field of law, now you are educated as a lawyer. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of transformation, now you are master of transformation. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of cooking, you are now educated as a cook. So ध्यान से सुनिए, education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. Education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. I can repeat again and again and again this one line. JK defines education. Vivekananda defines education. Osho defines education. I have defined education multiple number of times. But I tell you, this is the best, most precise, concise definition I have ever given about education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. I have a question from Ma Achala. What is the root of self-doubt? Please listen. In your life, when that first incident happens, the root incident, where the root pattern starts, where you make your inner image and get the outer image and outer image and life image as a gift. It's like a buy one, get two free. When you make your inner image and create the outer image to protect yourself for survival reason and create the life image. Please listen. Please listen. I am giving you one example. For example, at the age of 3 or 4, you try to run around in the rain and play in the rain. Your mother sees you and strongly pulls you into the house and gives you one slap, saying that, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold, your health will be spoiled. Screams at you. For a child, mother slapping, and especially being pulled inside the house and locked inside the house is too much. The child will not understand it is only a slap. The child will literally feel as if he is going to die. As if he is going to die. Please understand. At that moment, the child will create the inner image, I am helpless. It will create the outer image, I am powerful. Because he cannot survive with that idea, I am helpless in the society, in the life. So naturally he will create the outer image, I am powerful. And he will create the image about mother and life. Life is cruel. So when this happens, I am giving you one example. This happens in a different way for many of you. In this root pattern, in this root incident, once you create the inner image, outer image and life image, you start living. When you start living, naturally you put your outer image in the front. I am powerful. The pseudo outer image. Please listen. If you are not able to convince others with the pseudo outer image, it is good for you. But if you convince others with that pseudo outer image, when you come back to your private space, like your bedroom, you will start thinking, oh God, I made everyone believe my outer image as the truth. But my inner image is different from my outer image. So this clash is self-doubt. This clash is self-doubt. Please listen. If root pattern is the root of a tree, I am giving you the example of a tree. Root pattern is the root of a tree. Lust patterns are the parasites of a tree. Everyday sufferings and powerlessness is the leaves of the tree. Self-doubt is the fragrance of the tree. So please understand, when you convince others with your strong outer image and your inner image starts questioning you, your inner image questioning you is self-doubt. That is where the self-doubt starts. In any field, if you carry self-doubt, you will continue to be powerless in that field. In any field, if you complete with your self-doubt, you are educated in that field. You are educated in that field. जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी संभावना और कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आपका तर्क इतना तीव्र होता है कि आपका अंतर्ज्ञान बन जाता है। जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को बिना आत्मसंदेह के व्यक्त करने देते हैं, अपनी उच्चतम संभावना को व्यक्त करने देते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आप नेता बनते हैं। केवल अपनी अपूर्णता से ही अपूर्णता रखिए, केवल अपने आत्मसंदेह पर संदेह कीजिए, फिर आप अपने अपूर्णताओं के साथ पूर्णत्व करेंगे। केवल आत्मसंदेह ही आपके परिवर्तन को रोकता है, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के प्रवाह को रोकता है। Please understand, look in, first time when you started having the doubt whether you can memorize any poetry or a mathematics table in your life. Look in, first time when did you have the doubt about you? Or when you started hating memorizing? Complete with that incident and that pattern, suddenly you will awaken your ability to memorize like unimaginable way in your brain. That component, that part in your brain which is now non-mechanical will be awakened. Same way, if you complete with the self-doubt in any field, suddenly that part of the non-mechanical brain will be immediately awakened. Awakening all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is what I call inner awakening. Awakening various non-mechanical parts of your brain. I tell you, you are capable of living without suffering. First find out, when is the first time in your life you started believing suffering is part of your life? When you started believing you can't be without suffering, find that incident and complete. You will see the brain part, your non-mechanical brain part, which has the capability to be without suffering, which has a capability to run your life without suffering, is immediately awakened. You can really live a beautiful life when you started believing you have to live with suffering. Find that incident and complete with it. Please understand. Find that root incident and complete with it. When you start believing, life has to be with suffering. Find that incident and complete with it. I tell you, suddenly you will see your brain is awakened for completion. Your brain is awakened for joyful life. The non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened to live bliss and to attract bliss. You will attract blissful incidents, blissful persons, blissfulness in your life due to your innate intelligence. Due to your innate intelligence. ध्यान से सुनिए, पहले अपने आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व कीजिए जो आपसे पूछता है कि क्या मैं जीवन मुक्त बन सकता हूँ, क्या मैं परिवर्तित हो सकता हूँ। फिर आप देखेंगे कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति परिवर्तन की तरफ स्वाभाविक रूप से प्रवाहित होती है। कोई क्षेत्र में आपके आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व करना ही उस क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना है। कोई भी क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना तभी संभव है जब आप उस क्षेत्र में अपने आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करते हैं। Helping you to realize your possibility and supporting you to complete with your self-doubt is Kundalini awakening. That is what we do in the 2-day Nitya Kriya Yoga, which is going to happen in Delhi, November 23rd and 24th. Listen, reminding you about your possibility and helping you to complete with that self-doubt and making you experience your Kundalini energy is initiation into Nitya Kriya Yoga. You will be having this initiation in the Nitya Kriya Yoga program in Delhi, November 22nd and 23rd. I also have one more good news to share with you all. In the IA Level 4 in Bali, all the 21 days you will have Akashic readings in the morning. The morning satsang will be Akashic readings on various subjects for your questions. Today, we will have the Akashic readings now. Let's allow Mahadeva to read Akashic records on the 4 powers. आपको अपने संभावना की स्मृति करना और उसके प्रति आपके आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करना और आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करना ही हमारे 2 दिन के नित्य क्रिया कार्यक्रम जो नवंबर में दिल्ली में हो रहा है उसका उद्देश्य है। So essence of today's satsang, in any field, whether it is self-transformation or cooking or sweeping or cleaning or medicine or law or construction, any field, complete your self-doubt, your Kundalini energy will flow in that direction and you will excel in that direction, in that field. Live, express, radiate, share and explode in a listening, whatever I am speaking will become directly reality into your system. See, every week I am giving you a new Kundalini thought current which will lead you into the conscious space. If you are in the space of listening, just it will become part of you and it will go on and on inside you. It will simply manifest as reality in you. Today's thought current. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen, when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness, that is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand? When you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. Understand, biggest spiritual practice is contemplation and internalizing. Just contemplate. Just contemplate. Internalize. This thought current for a week. If you also do Vakyartha Sadas on this subject, means when you internalize, your success, your failure, your understanding, your misunderstanding. You see, Vakyartha Sadas does not mean you have to agree with what I am saying. No. That's the beauty of Hindu tradition. Most democratic religion. We are thoroughly based on inspiring, educating, understanding. There is no set of do's and don'ts. Understand? Our whole Upanishads is all about the enlightening thought currents. No do's and don'ts. There is no do's and don'ts. The human brain has evolved to a certain level now. It is not going to accept any political theology or social philosophy or religious ideologies which is based on do's and don'ts. The do's and don'ts theologies, philosophies, ideologies are outdated. The human brain is not going to accept anymore and live based on do's and don'ts theologies. It's over. It's over. It is only going to accept the traditions where you are encouraged to see the end of your own thought current. Upanishads are thought currents offered to you. You are encouraged to discover, understand? I am celebrating Hinduism not because I am born in it, but because I discovered it. Understand? Not because I am born in it, but because I am born from it. Upanishads encourage only thought currents. Vakyartha sadas means not agreeing or accepting what I am saying. When you are applying this thought current, when you are practicing for next few days, if you have a click, some clarity, share that. If you feel it is not working out for you, share that. Because many times people will learn from you what to do and what not to do. When you share even your failures, people will learn from that what not to do. From your success, they will learn what to do. From your failure, they will learn what not to do. So, have Vakyartha Sadas. In YouTube, the whole global Sangha can have Vakyartha Sadas. Go to comment section and share what is the result of your contemplation on this thought current. And please be very clear, you are neither expected to accept nor expected to reject. I am not expecting both from you. Sit, work with this thought current. The revelations you have by internalizing, the understandings you have by internalizing. If you feel something is really working out, share that. If you feel some things are not working out, share that. Do Vakyartha Sadas. The YouTube comment section is the best place to do Vakyartha Sadas. I think the global Sangha should take up Vakyartha Sadas as one of the important spiritual practice. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, transformation of thought current is education. Vidya means transformation of your thought current. Chew this thought current. Don't swallow. Chew. Chew this thought current of everything manifested, good or bad, right or wrong, whatever I am seeing as my life, health or disease, youth or old age, poverty or wealth, friendliness or enmity, acceptance or rejection, support or opposition, everything you manifest is from the stuff you are made. The stuff is from you. You are the source. So many thought currents in you will be revealed which attracts enemies. So many thought currents in you you will see which attracts friends. You will have so much of revelation. Actually, when you understand this thought current, even if you are having certain incompletions with this thought current, means you'll say, I understand many places what Swamiji says is true. But in this 2-3 places, I don't think why I attracted this. I don't think this thought current is truth in those few incidents. Even if you have few incompletions like that, it's okay. Contemplate, chew this thought current, because each of this thought current, when you chew them to your capacity, I can open up new power circuits in you. Understand? The new power circuits in you. See, this whole Shuddhadvaitam process, which is going to happen in Kumbh Mela, the whole Shuddhadvaitam process, the science of that process is each of the Kundalini thought current, the conscious thought currents, ultimate reality, awakens certain parts, the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please understand. Just by birth, your whole brain does not get active. The part of the brain which controls your breathing, your blood circulation, these all start functioning just by birth. That is why they are called mechanical parts of the brain. Your breathing, your blood circulation, your speaking, all these mechanical activities. The mechanical parts of the brain is only awakened, only that part is active just by your birth. But your brain is hardwired for 400 unique powers. Mahadeva describes very clearly. That is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. That gets awakened when you entertain, understand, internalize, realize unique thought currents, special thought currents. Listen to this thought current. When you internalize this thought current, the non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. With that, I can awaken the energy circuits. You can start manifesting these different powers, like third eye or many other powers. Once you start putting your efforts, even if there are some air holes in those circuits, I can spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. Understand? Understand this word? Spiritually electrocuting it. I can just spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. That is what I am going to do in Kumbh Mela, in Shuddhadvaitam process. Spiritually electrocuting it. So what will happen? The whole circuit will be awakened. Don't worry, you will not have any bad side effect. The only side effect will be bliss, joy, health, and these great powers manifesting. These powers will have tons and tons of values in your day-to-day life. Entertaining this thought current, the material out of which my life is made is from me. It means I can transform, change, manifest, manipulate as I want. The material out of which my life is made. My waking state and dream state is made, is from me. It means I can change, transform, manifest, manipulate as I want. As I want. Declare this today and start contemplating, doing Vakyartha Sadas on it, especially early morning, that 4:30 to 6. See, when this thought current enters into your lucid dream and starts manifesting in your lucid dream, you will have power over your lucid dream. You just know how to change, alter, manifest your dreams. That clarity is enough. You will simply know how to manifest your life also. How to change, manifest, express your life also as you want.
you will realize it is your own strong beliefs in failures attracts failures. The moment you understand, you know you can change it. You can change it. Let me enter into today's sutra. In the first chapter, first part, 23rd sutra. Ata eva pranaha. Breath is very superficial translation for prana. When they use the word prana, they really mean vital force. Vital force which functions inside your body, inside my body, inside the body of the macrocosm. It is vital prana which is called Kundalini. Otherwise, how do you think I am sitting here just by calling somebody's name? Their body is moving, jumping as I want from here. Whoever has been initiated into Kundalini awakening means whose prana is connected to my prana, which is cosmic prana, immediately responds. Sometimes thousands of kilometers, thousands of miles. How is it possible? Because prana, the vital force, is connected. Vital force is connected. Vital force is one, which is in you, me, and the whole. Let me give you some more references. Pranasya pranam. The prana of the prana. Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4th part, 4th canto, 18th sloka. And Kaundilya Upanishad very clearly says, Prano Brahmeti. Prana indeed is Brahman. 3rd chapter, 3rd sloka. If you see all the scriptural references, Upanishadic references, it is established prana is Brahman. Now we need to understand the practical implication. By knowing prana is Brahman, what am I going to do? By knowing vital force is Brahman, what am I going to do? Keep vital force as a first priority in all your actions. In all your actions and reactions, let the vital force be the first priority. The Siddha tradition, they say very beautifully, don't do any action, activity
in which you need to forget the vital forces operating in your body. Even if you need to run, remember the vital forces need to run in your system. If you are walking fast, remember the vital forces running in your system. In the Vedic tradition, that is why all the Vedanta sannyasis are asked to carry a danda. If you carry a danda, you cannot do any action losing your awareness. Whole day, something is all the time there in your hand. Your actions and reactions are controlled, measured, constantly drilled by awareness. Maybe the sacred secret in this sutra is be aware of the prana movement in your life. Let the moments of prana be the first priority. Morning when you wake up, just see the moments of prana in you. Please understand, prana is vital force. Moments of prana is your moments like breathing, blood circulation, heart beating, lungs functioning. These are all signs that vital force is still active in you. They themselves are not vital force. Blood circulation itself is not a vital force. Breathing itself is not a vital force. Heart beating itself is not prana. But all these are signs the prana is alive in you. What is the direct use of knowing Akasha is higher than anything? When you know Akasha is higher than anything, the first thing happens to you, or first thing expected to happen to you, is the understanding
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants and all the viewers once again. That was a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji. Swamiji spoke very detailedly about the Kundalini awakening in all of us. The awakening of the superconscious breakthrough in each and every one of us. I see Ma Srisha, Nityananda Ma Srisha. Welcome to the program, Nityananda Ma. I'd just like to request you if you can just come on camera. It'd be nice to see you and interact with you during the program. And if you can just introduce yourself, it would be great. Nityananda Ma Srisha. Oh, okay. Sorry for that. Okay. Oh, yes, Nityananda Maya, welcome for the program. Yes. How are you, yeah? Good. Okay. Can you just introduce yourself a little bit, yeah? Okay, you're from Tumkur. Okay, that's nice to see. Okay. Okay. And how did you come across this program? And since when you know about Swamiji? Yes, you can introduce yourself, no problem. Okay, you had your initiations, okay. Oh, wow. You know Swamiji from 6th standard. Okay, now you're in 12th standard or something here? Okay, you're doing pilot training. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So, okay, how did you come across this permission program? I just want to know that alone. How did you come across this program? Like, did someone enrich you, or you came across a YouTube feed? How did you come across? Or did you listen to Swamiji? Yeah, did you attend to yesterday's darshan? Swamiji very beautifully revealed the script, revealed and gave blessings on the Guru Purnima day, and of course, ultimately, there's okay. You follow Swamiji and you attend darshan. Okay, that's wonderful. That's nice. Okay. So you know Swamiji for quite a long time. Then that's good. Okay, that's nice. So basically, yeah, one thing I wanted to say, welcome for the permission program. Thank you so much for joining. This from today onwards for the next 21 days, right? It's just your spiritual journey with Swamiji. As you're saying that you've been following Swamiji for a long time. By attending this program, right? Swamiji, like lots of gifts, like Swamiji said yesterday, right? From today onwards, 21 days, Swamiji is going to be giving special, unique initiations for all of us. So especially this permission program is a very special program, I would say, because Swamiji himself, as Swamiji said yesterday, he's going to be coming live every single day and initiating all of us into the various different initiations. So coming back to the topic, yeah, today we are going to be understanding about the superconscious breakthrough. I just request you, if you are listening to the satsang which is being played, any understandings you got so far? Anything you want to share? We go ahead and share. Okay. So you got understands to make thoughts when we at the Brahma Muhurtam. Okay. And just manifest things and don't judge anything. Okay. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, see here. First and foremost thing Swamiji says that we need to experience the superconscious breakthrough. See, all these while, right? With anything, can take anything in life, whether job or wealth or health or relationship, anything, any aspect you take. At the end of the day, we have to experience a breakthrough in that field. We have to experience a breakthrough from it. Most of the time, what we do, we're always stuck in the same rut, right? Like even in class also, same old teacher, same old subject, right? Everything is same, but there's no something new, there's no something breakthrough on this sense. See, that's because we are stuck in only in the human level. It's been almost like 10,000 years. All of us stuck in this human frame alone. But action is more towards it. Life is not just studying and graduating from school, entering college, graduating from college, going to work, working hard, earning, getting an income, getting a family. And yeah, no, that's not life at all, Swamiji says. That is what human beings think that's life. But understand, Swamiji says, your very purpose is to experience the superconscious breakthrough. What is the superconscious breakthrough? It's the experience that you are God. So understand, this Paramashivoham program, right, is a superconscious achievement, burning away everything and evolving as superconscious being. So at the end of the day, right, at the end of 21 days, you're going to become a superhuman, like Swamiji. So understand that, yeah? So Swamiji, like, do you know the chakras we have? Do you know the 7 chakras we have? Are you aware about them? Yes. Okay, yes. You're very much aware of it. Okay. Okay, you've attended Shivaratri Kundalini awakening. That's wonderful. Then Swamiji has already taken care also within job then. Okay, see here, first thing, foremost thing, right? Okay, so for you to experience the superconscious breakthrough is you need to get your third eye awakened. So of course, you got your third eye awakening, got initiated, that's very wonderful. Do not worry, again today in the night, okay. Yes, Nityananda, I'm sorry for that. Sorry for a technical glitch. Okay, let's come back. So, the third eye. The third eye is our seat. Well, all of us know that third eye is called the Chakra Raja, third eye is called the Ajna, all different names is there. Swamiji says, by awakening the third eye, you awaken the portal of superconscious breakthrough. So actually, I just want to request you, I just want to ask a question. Are you going to be attending the full 21 days? It's almost like an inner awakening, but much more than that. You're thinking of attending 21 days. Actually, that's good. Yeah. I recommend you to attend 21 days completely, because in 21 days you're going to be in Swamiji's breathing space. So of course the time zone will be a little bit different. I completely understand you're in Tumkur all the way, like it'll be starting at 7 a.m. EST, but like 7 EST it'll be like 3:34 in the afternoon. But 21 days only, yeah, it's fine. But after that you can do anything home. Okay. Okay. No problem. No problem, Maya, no problem. You can always restart and you can continue, no problem. Swamiji's doors is always open, so not worry about that. So right now, Maya, so the first thing, now what you're going to do, you're going to be entering into a meditation. This meditation is called as the Trinetra Tadak meditation, which will actually help you to awaken your journey. Like since you said you got your Tada initiated, it's fine. More and more initiations, the more and more good only for the more energy only you get. So this is an entanglement with the third eye with Swamiji. So the first I request here, do you have an eyeband with you? You have an eyeband? Or you have a shawl or a cloth which you can use as an eyeband? Okay, yes, no problem. Go ahead. So I request all the viewers and all the participants who are attending the program, so I request all of you to take a few minutes, settle on yourself with an eyeband, as we are going to be entering into the Trinetra Tadak meditation. As long as it covers your eye, it's fine. Then okay. No problem. Okay. Okay. Just close your eyes. Concentrate on the third eye. Your awareness at the third eye region, at the third eye center. Feel as if you're drilling into your third eye. Visualize as if you're drilling the third eye from inside. Now, slowly open your eyes. Through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. See, from your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. Just imagine as if you're looking through the third eye. Visualize you're looking through the third eye. You're seeing Swamiji's third eye with your two physical eyes open. With all the three eyes, look into Swamiji's three eyes. Now, I request all participants to close your eyes. And feel as if again you're drilling your third eye. Feel as if intensely you're drilling the third eye from within. Intensely from your inner space. Feel as if intensely the third eye is drilling. Now, with all your three eyes, look into Swamiji's three eyes. That beautiful eyes of Swamiji. Visualize as if you, with all your three eyes, you're looking into the three eyes of Swamiji. Intensely looking. Intensely look into Swamiji's 3 eyes. Slowly, intensely open your eyes. Relax yourself. How's the experience, Aya? How did you feel? Good. Okay. Actually, is that your other account of yours? No, someone else. Okay. Okay. That's nice. That's wonderful. You feel so good about it. There's actually a very powerful third eye meditation Swamiji is given to awaken our own third eyes. And of course, today in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be reawakening our third eyes. So we want to hear about it. So with this, we will be entering into the next session. Well, in next session, Swamiji is going to be intense speaking about Kalpataru. Okay. Before we enter into the session, I request you to pause. What are all the realities which you want to manifest? Anything, any desires which you want to manifest, go ahead and post in the chat section. Like for example, like you want to become a successful pilot or you want to become a sannyasi, whatever you want. What is it that you want to manifest in your life? I request you to post in the chat section. Okay, you want to manifest to start your flying training soon, okay? You can go ahead, it's not just only one alone. How much more you want to manifest, you can write. Swamiji never restricts us. All the desires, you can post it, no problem. You want to get your house sold as soon as possible, okay? You want to build a new house in a new place, okay? Just 3 a.m. Okay, well, you're the first time I'm seeing a participant by having so less. That's really nice. It shows how fulfilled you're living. Okay. Yes. So you're saying that you want to be on spiritual track and not leave. Oh, definitely, yeah. Swamiji will manifest. See, now you're connected to Swamiji. Swamiji will take care of the most. See, as long as you are worshipping Swamiji, not disconnecting from him, that's when Swamiji will take care of him. Wherever you are, you may be in a different corner in the world also, Swamiji will take care. Okay. So, okay, that's really wonderful, Aya. How such a fulfilled lifestyle you're living. So wonderful it is. Like, I have seen many participants again when they come. They're like, Ma, I have a list of 100 desires to fulfill, Ma. I have so many thousands of desires to fulfill. Well, that's fine, no problem. But this shows Aya, how fulfilled you're living. Actually, the amount, like, since you're saying that, Swamiji sings the sixth standard, it's so good, Aya. Really nice it is. So with this, we're entering the next session here, where we are going to understanding what is the science of Kalpataru. What this Kalpataru, Swamiji says, is the ability to manifest your realities. It is not, we feel that, okay, sometimes God only will manifest our realities. Or if I pray very hard to Swamiji, Swamiji will manifest my reality. But Swamiji says fundamentally, whatever you're manifesting in your life is because you have asked for it. You wanted that in your life, that is why you are manifesting. That is the science of Kalpataru. Understanding that you are the creator of your life and Swamiji is your co-creator. So in this session, Swamiji will be elaborately speaking, what is this science of Kalpataru? What is the science of Kalpataru? And getting a Swamiji giving precise technique for us to experience that science manifesting in our life. So let's get ready to listen to this session.
To use too many words, I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that, object, suddenly you realize you are not settled, you are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then you think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint.
doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain, fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say, bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand, If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, the laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you but which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is a subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4 or 5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yogakshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyeka saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like a shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. If I answer all these questions, today program will be over. That's all. After a long time, I'm conducting programs. I think completely all the sessions I myself conducting after a long time. So it feels new. Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he...
Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think maybe you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me. Because I am seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I am seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he is suffering. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil, and he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand I am healing you? Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more.
Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident, I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me,
Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. These concepts to awaken the seeking. If I answer all these questions, today program will be over. That's all. After a long time, I am conducting programs. I think completely all the sessions I myself conducting after a long time. So it feels new. Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are obstacles, strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for.
All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I am seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I am seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he is suffering, he can't talk, and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiya Edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil and in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he is possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says,
I am tired of living a responsible routine life, taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me, people to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident, I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress
and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now, I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times, when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Yes. Nityanam, welcome to all the participants once again. That was very beautiful session revealed by Swamiji on the science of Kalpataru, where having the ability to manifest your realities, where you can manifest anything you want in you. Nityanandam, Sri Shaya, welcome here. I request you to come on cameras. Nityanandam, I understand it's kind of late for you, but welcome here. Nityanandam, just to wake you up. Okay. Cherished and other participants, very beautifully in the session, Swamiji spoke that we are the banyan trees of our world, meaning we are the co-creator of our life. Anything which you want to manifest, anything you want to manifest in your life, you are the creator for it. That's the fundamental thing. Okay, no problem. No problem. I was just thinking that it's late for you, like, of course, in India, it's like kind of early morning time, right? If I'm not wrong, right? It's 3, 4 in the morning. Yeah, I completely understand. I completely understand. So maybe like, I think it's 2 or 2, around like 2 to 3 in like early night. I understand. I'm so sorry for that. Yeah, no problem. Okay, it's 1:35. Okay, that's wonderful. That's nice. Well, in the next 4 hours, Swamiji is going to be, actually in the next 3 hours, Swamiji is going to be coming live and giving initiation and darshan for all of us. So I hope you're not missing that day. Okay, that's nice. That's wonderful. I just wanted to ensure that you're up and awake. That's it, nothing else. Okay, so understand all the participants. Okay, yeah, no problem. That's great. Okay. See, understand other participants. The science of Kalpataru, Swamiji is revealing, right, is for all of us to understand that you are the creator of the world. No matter what happens, whether any situation happening in your life, good or bad, you are the creator of it. You are the manifestor of it. It is only with your permission. It is only with your permission. Only when you allow it, you're even manifesting that in your life. For example, if you want, let's say, that you want people to give you attention, right? That means you're allowing that space to come. You want attention from people. It means you're allowing that space to come. If you do not want attention, you say straightforwardly, straight to them, no, I do not want attention, leave me alone. So understand, if something is manifesting in your life, whether good or bad, it means you are the creator for it. That is the science of Kalpataru, where understanding that you can change your life how you want it to be. It's not that life is restricted to what you want to manifest or only what people want or what God has created, what God wants you to be or what life has been predestined for you. No. But understand, you can change the life you want it to be. So as we said before, all of us are sitting under a Kalpataru tree. But are we asking for the right things? No. Are we asking them in the right way? No, we don't ask. We don't ask for the right things. We always ask for things which we think is right, but we do not think whether it's right for our life or not. That's the problem all of us are missing. As very beautifully, like one story, okay, which about this Kalpataru incident. Actually, all of you will relate to it. So what happened was, there's this one traveler who, one day, one traveler, he was walking by, going to the other city. And in that way, as it is through a forest, right, he saw a banyan tree. He did not cognize that it's a banyan tree. And he just laid over there because nice big shade was there, so he wanted to rest. So as he was lying down, he was thinking that, what if I had a nice cushion, a nice bed on this, be a nice place to sleep? Because the cooling shade of the banyan tree was so amazing, right? So he was just visualizing. He just thought within himself, how nice it will be if there's a bed for him to sleep under this. And immediately a bed came. He was like, okay, Wow, a bread came? That's nice. Then after he just thought, okay, it would be nice if I had a servant or a maid to help me and fan me continuously. And what happened next month? A maid came and started fanning him. The right time you started thinking, God, I'm a bit hungry right now. I wish I could have a luxurious meal, like a feast, or like a king, how a king will have, a very luxurious meal. I wish I could have something like that. And what happened next? Yes, he had one table full of all kinds of food items, fruits, sweets, sour, savory, spice, salty, in all types. He had all types of fish, almost like luxurious food. And immediately he realized, okay, what I don't think is manifest their reality. What if suddenly I think of a tiger and wanting to chase me? And what happened immediately? A tiger came and was up with him. So understand, this is for all of us to understand that what we're asking for, is it the right thing for us? Are we really asking the right thing for us? Or are we asking them in the right way? Not really at all. So let us now be looking deeply into these two things. How to ask the right things in the right way. Let us first start with one desire. Okay, today we'll work only on one desire. So request all participants now to write down. You can post in the chat section. What is it that one desire you want to manifest? One desire. Any one desire is fine. I request you to post any, like you, since you have very less desires, that's great. Choose one desire which you want the most. Really want to manifest as soon as possible. Pick up something that is really important for you because you're actually going to work on manifesting that as a reality. So I request you, Shri Shaya, I request you to take one desire which you really want to manifest. Like, it's too important for you. Okay, start your flying as soon as possible. Okay. So now, okay, Shri Shaya, so now this is the reality which you want to manifest. Now, I request you to write here, why is it that you want to manifest this? How it is so important for you? You want to start your flying as soon as possible. Great, no problem. So why is it so important for you? Is it because it's your passion, it's your ambition which you want to manifest? Why is it? Do you really want to manifest this as soon as possible? Okay. So yeah, you posted it. Okay. Because it's your passion and a childhood dream to fly commercial planes. Okay, that's good. No problem. Now I see. Okay. Now after you manifest it as a reality, what is it you're going to actually? How is it going to add benefit to your life? Are you going to feel happy after you get it? Or you feel like, okay, the time being I manifest is something, let me keep myself being active. Because I have, like, so many people right all in the world, after they get blessings from Swamiji on manifesting that reality, they manifest that reality. But after they feel like, I should not have manifested, I should manifest something else. So I request you to post here because Swamiji is going to manifest that as a reality for you. So I request you to post here after you manifest this as a reality. Okay, you feel very happy. That's good. No problem. That's great. Now, see, now understand. Now you want to start your flying as soon as possible. It's a passion and you really want to do it. And after you manifest, you feel very happy about it. Okay. Now, I request you to close your eyes. Consciously visualize you are manifesting this as a reality. Okay? Do not allow your mind to come and play. If at all any doubts come that, oh, is it really going to manifest? Then restart the visualization. I request you now, just close your eyes. Visualize intensely that this reality of you starting your flying lessons as soon as possible is manifesting, let's say, tomorrow. Or let's say less than 20, let's say 12 hours. Just see it, visualize it, manifest it as the reality for you as soon as possible. Just imagine, okay, let's say you're going to the college for your flying lessons. So you enter the college and you attend admission and you start your flying lessons. You start all the theory classes, you start all the practical classes. Just visualize you manifesting this as a reality. Just now. Right now, sit. Do not bother of whether you're going to manifest or not. Drop all the doubts. All the doubts drop. Just visualize consciously within yourself this reality, this desire manifesting as a reality. Just consciously visualize. Just consciously visualize it manifesting its reality. Just be in that space and enjoy that space. That, okay, it's happening for you. You feel so happy for it. Just visualize it consciously. Yes, Janandam, Chris Saya, welcome for the program. I hope you're doing good. I request you to post here, how are you? And yes, any questions, any doubts you have, you can. Yes, please feel free to post in the chat section. Well, I was going to reply, but I know for a fact you're coming back, so that's why I waited for you. Just visualize it consciously. Feel that space. Feel as if you are manifesting that as a reality. Just enjoy that visualization. Yes. Yes. Krisaya, if there are any questions you have, you can feel free to post in the chat section. I'll answer you. Yes, I will. I'll answer your questions. Slow, very slow, relax yourself. I request you to pause. How is it? How did you experience? What's the exact thought current you got after this visualization? You feel so calm and some type of joy you've achieved it already. That's wonderful. You see, that is the power of conscious manifestation. Because see, Kalpataru is nothing but what? It's your possibilities. Swamiji is saying that you can manifest your possibilities. It's not that it's impossible. You have the signs to manifest. You just need to know how to manifest that. That's a really wonderful feeling, and that's wonderful. Yes. Chris, yes. I'll come back to you. Okay. 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 So can you exactly post here what questions, like what is the question you have? Yes, Shri Isha, I request you to post any questions you have to, you can post definitely, no problem. I request see both of you, any questions, any doubts you have, or your brother too, Mark, I also. If any three of you have any questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, so I request you, Chris, what exactly is the question you want? Yeah, I completely understand. You feel the deeper connection with Swamiji. That's wonderful. Chris, I just want to know: did you attend yesterday's darshan? Swamiji came live yesterday and gave special initiation. As yesterday was an auspicious day of Guru Purnima, and Swamiji blessed each and every single participant into a very unique and special initiation. Okay, okay, okay. That's okay. No problem. It's not really a question. Okay, see. Okay, no problem. Okay, regarding about the timings of the darshan, it is fixed completely. 7 p.m. EST, right? From 7 p.m. EST onwards, Swamiji becoming live for darshan. So it's always good to be logged in at 7 p.m. EST for 2 hours. Swamiji will be coming live. And yes, Chris, I request you to take a note. It's not 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. No, it is from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. EST. So 16 hours program being conducted a day. Yes. No problem. I completely understand the time zone difference and everything. Okay. Yeah. Yes. It's around middle of the night. Yes. Yeah, it's around this time. This is the time it's fixed for Swamiji's darshan. So sometimes due to the Swamiji always integrity. Sometimes the meditation is kept little longer, so that's fine completely. So as long as you're joined at 7 p.m. EST, which is your midnight, that is fine. That will actually ensure that you don't miss Swamiji's darshan. And yes. So this, okay, as we're saying, I guess, so that you actually, you want to know more about these programs. See, Swamiji has systematically designed each of the levels, level 1, level 2, and level 3. See, a person, right, a seeker, when he newly comes for the program, when he newly comes to know about Swamiji, he needs to know the basic of life. He needs to know what are the possibilities he carries. Okay, you want to have a personal call with Swamiji. Okay, that's wonderful. Actually, I guess Swamiji, like when you offer the Pada Puja, Swamiji attends to your questions. Like, I'm not so sure whether you can have a personal call with Swamiji because due to security reasons, because as Swamiji always says, no, because I've been reviving these ancient sciences, I've been targeted, I've been persecuted. So because of that, any questions, when you put live, Swamiji answers it live itself. So if you want to have one-on-one call with Swamiji, there's an offering called the Sarvanya Pita, where it can either be a Nejaman or a Karta when you offer your gratitude to Swamiji. So like it's a certain amount, but it's nothing but see, all these amounts does not bother us because it's only for showing our gratitude to Swamiji and the amount of work Swamiji has done. The amount of work Swamiji is doing just to revive the sciences. The only way we can say thank you to Swamiji is by participating, contributing back to Swamiji in the form of these offerings. Yes. So I completely understand that you want to talk to Swamiji. Yes, you can talk to Swamiji physically. Well, at the moment, Swamiji is in Kailasa. Swamiji is not in India. Swamiji is in Kailasa. And yes. Well, it is possible you can talk to Swamiji, Chris, no problem. You can talk to Swamiji. Whenever the live streams come, right, you can always leave a message. Of course, Swamiji is available in so many platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, YouTube, and all these different types of social media platforms Swamiji is available. So you can reach out to Swamiji in any of these platforms, and yes, and you will get the direct response of Swamiji. It's just a Swamiji, because of the persecution being done on Swamiji, and Swamiji is present in India. But as long as Swamiji is still in India, continuously Swamiji have been persecuted because Swamiji was reviving these ancient sciences. Now, because of this, Swamiji had to leave India, and Swamiji is settled in Kailasa. But from there, Swamiji is reviving all these sciences. So if you want to talk to Swamiji, you can, when Swamiji comes live, you can definitely leave a question to Swamiji. Swamiji will answer it for you. Swamiji is always available. You can connect to Swamiji on Facebook. Like we have Swamiji's official handles. Kailasa's SPH JGM, Nityananda Paramashivoham. That is Swamiji's official Facebook page. And Swamiji does have Swamiji's Yes, I in any of the social medias, like if you have Instagram, you can connect to Swamiji through Instagram. If you have X, Twitter, you can connect to Swamiji on Twitter. If you have WhatsApp, you can connect to Swamiji on WhatsApp. So there's so many different social media platforms which you can connect to Swamiji. Yes. The link for Swamiji's official page, I will send it to you. Yes, I will give it to you. And you can definitely follow Swamiji on these platforms. Okay, so coming back here, see, Swamiji has systematically designed each of these levels, level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 1 is about you to understand that you are a possibility, you are a seed. We always come to conclusion that I'm an end product, right? I'm done with life, I've experienced so much. But Swamiji says, no matter how old you are still a seed, because you're a possibility. As you're a possibility, you need to know various different possibilities of life which is awaiting for you. Paramashivoham level 1 is that understanding the various possibilities which you have in you. Getting to understand that you can manifest life the way you want to be. And finding the source of why you're not able to manifest anything in life, whether health, wealth, relationship, or even your career. Paramashivoham level 2 is to understand deeper concepts, the same topics, into a deeper understanding you'll be doing. In Paramashivoham level 3, all the advanced knowledges, a deeper understanding what is being taught in Paramashivoham level 1, only you'll be understanding neither of these levels. So all the three are actually connected to each other. It's just that Paramashivoham level 1 is the beginner's level, Paramashivoham level 2 is the intermediate level, and Paramashivoham level 3 is the advanced level. Yes. So any further questions? Any thoughts? Aya, you have? Chris, Aya? Okay, well, I would say, Chrisaya, if you really want to get your awakening as soon as possible, I request you to go ahead, get in person and come back. Since the Kailasa London has Atplingas available, I request you to go to Kailasa London and you can get your Atplingas in person. Yes. So any questions, any more doubts you have here? So for the Atpalingas, I request you to go ahead here and you can collect in person and come. If Kailasa London has Atpalingas, you can go ahead, proceed in getting in person and come. Okay, yeah. Then you can go ahead and ask when they're available. You can go ahead at that time and get it and come. No problem. Then, yeah, you can definitely ask them when is the next events coming up so you too can participate. Like actually, like today, we'll be receiving the level 1 of the Shiva Diksha initiation. So you can tell the Taya that today I'm receiving the Shiva Diksha level 1. I'm receiving the level 1 of the initiation. So I'm requesting you to get the Atlinga. Okay, no problem, Muya. No problem. You can no problem. You can tell them like actually all the Kailasas actually working together along with the programs. So I request you, you can definitely tell them that today the initiation is happening. So I request you to, I want to collect my Atming as soon as possible because today the initiation is happening. Yeah. Today, as today is the level, today is the day 1 of the Paramashivoham program in all the levels. You will be having the session called the Shiva Diksha level 1. But the day when you and Mark came, came, right? Today was actually the day we were going to receive the second level of the initiation, which is the Shiva Diksha level 2, which is the Vishesha Diksha. Today you'll be receiving the level 1 of it. The level 1 of the initiation, which is called the Samaya Diksha. So you can go ahead and ask them saying that I've received the level 1 initiation from Swamiji by attending this program. And I request you, therefore, and they have the acharyas announced saying that if they can collect their Atlingas from the local Kailasas, you can go ahead and ask them. No problem. Well, yeah. Okay, see, actually, each of the sessions are designed like this. First, of course, after the morning yoga, you will have a half an hour of manifestation, followed by the first session given by Swamiji on a particular truth or a particular topic. After Swamiji gives his revelation, the revelations are all like half an hour to 45 minutes. Sometimes because of the such revelation goes to 1 hour also. And then after it, the Acharya comes and explains it. So you can understand implementing it, then have the power manifestation. So each of the sessions are designed like this. Okay? And towards the end, when it's time for darshan, we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Okay. I completely understand there's just some technical issues they are facing. Like if yoga is going for 3 hours, it means there's some technical issues they're facing. So other than that, all the timings are fixed. Yes. Yes, I will. Yes, I will do that for you. Yes. Okay, that's good. Yes, any question, any doubts all participants are having? Shri Shaya, any questions you have here? No problem. Actually, Krisaya, because of the ongoing persecution which is being done on Swamiji, as of now, you can't meet Swamiji physically. If at all you want to meet Swamiji, Swamiji said, I'm available for my sannyasis. You can take sannyas and definitely you can meet Swamiji because of the persecution, the ongoing persecution which is being done on Swamiji. Swamiji comes live and Swamiji does it. Yeah, that's why Swamiji comes live, and in live, Swamiji answers all the questions. Yes. Okay, yes. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next session. Yes, so for all the participants, so in this session, all of us learned about what is Kalpataru, the possibilities which you can manifest in you. So next session, Swamiji is going to be giving us precise techniques and a guided process for you to manifest your realities. So let's now get ready to listen to this to directly revealed by Swamiji on how to manifest your realities, and a special process conducted by Swamiji to manifest your desires as a reality.
Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth, to you, Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself gives this technique to Parvati in Shivagama. Shivagama is a large literature, techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivagama, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now, I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution, but the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8 year old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I cross beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand, whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation, powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. For example, the suppressed powerlessness acts like a ground, and the pattern is a tree. I'll try to draw a tree. I don't know whether it looks like a tree, but imagine it's a tree. The suppressed emotions, powerlessness, fear, anger, inability to help, guilt, resentment, whatever the child would have gone through at that situation at the age of 7, when the incident happened, all that suppression forms like a solid ground for this incompletion pattern tree to stand. See, this is the suppressed emotions. Suppressed emotions and powerlessness. And this tree is the incompletion pattern. Every time it repeats itself. Whenever you go to the beach, the experience repeating itself, the fear repeating itself, that attack, panic attack happening, that is the incompletion patterns. Listen. Because of this ground, this tree is standing. If you relive that incident, listen here, later on you can pen down, please listen. If you relive that incident, not remember, there's a big difference between remembering and reliving. Remembering means, now that man, when I met him, he was 40. Being a 40-year-old person and thinking what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. But forgetting you are 40, becoming that 7-year-old, that same intelligence, same space, same mood, same identity, even the idea about me, I, which you had at that same time. See, that person, to relive, has to become that 7-year-old identity. And if he relives, if you relive, this suppressed emotions, powerlessness will break, it will open up, it will leave your system. Automatically this incompletion pattern tree will not have place for its roots, it will fall off. Listen, this is the science of completion. All suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember. I am not asking you to remember. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become that, decide to become that, and start reliving the incident. Suddenly you will see all that pain, suffocation, you go through everything once more, but this time completely. You will allow that to leave your nervous system. You will allow that to melt down through your nervous system. You will allow that to cleanse your nervous system. With this cleansing, with this releasing, the panic attacks regularly you go through, incompletion pattern attack which you go through regularly will not be there. It will just collapse. The incompletion tree, incompletion patterns tree will just collapse because the ground is gone. The tree is not able to have the right ground. When the ground is taken away, naturally the tree collapses. This is the science of reliving. Please understand. Whenever I ask you to relive, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. No, I am not asking you to reconcile. No. Completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. How many ever time you try to reconcile, you will never be able to forgive yourself, some people in your life for what has happened. So reconciling is not what I am asking you to do. Relive, not only you will forgive, you will forget them. I don't even ask you to forgive. Don't forgive. You will simply forget them. You will simply forget them. I tell you, when you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. Understand? When you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. I never forgave anybody. And I never cursed anybody. I just know how to forget. They are having their karma back. Understand? So be very clear. Incompletions create emotional knots. I tell you, if you are holding on to that hatred, grudge, fear, unable to forgive yourself and others, you are only going to suffer. It's like you drink poison and you expect your enemy to die. No, that's foolishness. I never get agitated. I just make them get agitated. I just agitate them and leave it. Forget. You will be living in your space. They will only be getting agitated. Whoever has attacked you or tortured you. So listen. Completion is not reconciliation. Completion is not remembering. Completion is reliving. All of you are clear? Now, you have written so many of your fears and the incidents when the fears started. Pick up one by one the incident. Relive means forget your present age, identity, personality, drop everything. Go back to that same age and that same identity, that same mental setup. As much as you can remember that, become that. And try to relive that incident, how it happened, step by step. Slow motion flashback. Flashback in slow motion. Relive at least 5 times. Relive at least 5 times. You will see so much of suffocation, pain, resentment, guilt, anger, feeling tortured. Everything will open up. Everything will leave your system. The more and more this powerlessness leaves your system, more you will be blissful. More you will be complete. Of course, I am here. I will also support you. I will do my job, my jadu. So don't worry. And I will see to it you are complete. With Mahadeva's grace, as a living representative of his energy, I bless you all. Let you all achieve complete completion, complete Purnatva in your life. Let's start the process. One by one, pick up each incident, each incompletion. Relive 5 times and move to the next. Relive, relive and relieve. Pain, everything to melt down and complete. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. How many of you already feel the completion is working for you? You are feeling relieved with many of the stress and fears. Raise your hand. Good. Even if it doesn't click, catch in the first session, don't worry. In the next deeper process, you will catch it. It is one of the alpha to omega technique. From a beginner to the professional seeker, this is the best technique. If you are new to spirituality, or you are in spirituality for last 35 years, 50 years, this is the technique. So I'll lead you into the next processes in the next sessions. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Today's topic is from loneliness to aloneness. Before entering into the subject, we will understand the mechanisms or the structures of aloneness and loneliness. What is aloneness and what is loneliness? Then we will be able to enter into the subject. Aloneness is the nature of man. Aloneness is the very nature of the being. From the birth, no. even before the birth. Aloneness is the nature. Aloneness is the reality of man. Before the birth, in the mother's womb, is alone. Alone, peaceful, blissful, relaxed, no responsibility, no commitment, no routine, nothing to be followed. Totally blissful, totally relaxed, utter peaceful state. The life in the mother's womb was totally alone. Psychologists say even the quest for the nirvana, kaivalya, enlightenment is nothing but the deep imprint. It is nothing but the anchoring of the imprint of the womb life. It is nothing but the anchoring of the sanskar, imprint, which is inside about the mother's womb's life, the life which you lived in the mother's womb. Of course, there is a truth. There is a truth in their words. The search, the seeking for the rest or for the bliss or for heaven or for whatever you may call the place where the things will be as it should be. All the search you can see almost depicts the state in which you were in the mother's womb. Once you are born, you enter into the society. Even when you enter into the society, never think your being is societal. Your being is
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants once again. Okay, that was very beautiful revelation by Swamiji on how to manifest our reality. Yes. Sri Shaya, I just want to ensure whether are you there, Nityanandam? I know you will be there. I just want to ensure that whether you're there or not. That's it. Okay. So I understand all the participants and all the viewers is watching us, right? The importance of space. See, Swamiji says, when you want to manifest something, you need to have the right space to manifest it as a reality. Yes? Is all participants understanding? See, if something is happening in your life, something is occurring in your life, you need to understand that it's the space in which you are in. The space in which you are in matters a lot because that acts as a cradle to manifest your realities. So instead, Swamiji says, the first step in the Kalpataru process is to create the space for what you want to manifest. Understand? Space is bringing your future possibility into the present. Is everyone understanding? Bringing your future possibility into the present. A space is created by strongly visualizing that what your desires already become to a reality. Imagine what you want is already present. You feel happier. You feel so complete about it, right? That you're able to manifest what you want. That you're manifesting what you want. Because the space in which you are in gives you that joy. So understand, the first and foremost thing all of us need to understand, space in which you are in matters a lot. See, creating space like the balloon, which is the visualization. Infusing air into the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. If you're creating a space for health, just see it as already real. You're already healthy and you're living healthily. This is creation of space of wealth. Yes, all participants understand. This is the creation of space for wealth. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. Understand? Understand, Swamiji says, your inner space is the catalyst which you manifest anything you want in your life. It acts as a cradle for you to manifest anything you want. So your inner space, if anything is manifesting in your life, it's because the inner space in which you're carrying. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in the womb, the same way you can grow what do you want in your inner space. It can be made into reality. It can be delivered. That means if you have the right inner space within yourself, you can manifest that reality. Understand? See, the second thing Swamiji says which stops us from manifesting our reality is the SDHD. The self-doubt, the self-hatred, and the self-envy. See what happens is, Swamiji says, naturally, your mind will not accept the space you have created. Say, no, I have knee pain, I can't sleep, I have back pain, I'm coughing, I'm sneezing, I have a headache. All the square parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? Your mind will all question all this. Understand? When you want to manifest something in that life, right? Our mind will ask, what is this? You can't even sit straight. You can't just sit properly. You want to manifest healthy life. First wake up for yoga, then think about healthiness, right? Always that comes the inner chatter which is there in us, right? Especially when you want to manifest something. any desire, like how when you want to, when you buy something, like always have this old grannies sitting and nagging you, saying, look, who will continue say nagging you, look what modern day you can't even understand, can't even manifest your reality. Something like that our STHs are, which continuously tells us, which continuously tells us, reminds us of all their impossibilities. So this is Swamiji says, when you create a space, when you create the right space around you with all the doubts that happening in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space, the doubt whether the space will really become complete with each and every single day. These are like barriers which you are putting on yourself to manifest these realities. Yes, it's all part of understanding. Understand? These are the different barriers which you are putting on to yourself to manifest your realities. Complete with all this. This is actually an important thing Swamiji says. Do not fight with the space created. Take responsibility for the space created. If you have created a space that you be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Understand? You have to take responsibility for what you want to manifest in you. See, by letting a possibility to happen in you, you're trusting a possibility without self-doubt. You respond to your possibility to self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the possibilities comes up, understand? When the impossibilities comes up, see what pattern is it? Is it self-doubt? Is it self-hatred? Or is it self-denial? Find out when this kind of pattern started in you. Constantly doubting you, making you believe impossibility. Decide to relive and complete it. Children, understand? Decide to relive and complete it. See, this is the first step Swamiji says. You need to create a right space to manifest your dreams. Only with the right space you can manifest anything. The second step is you need to complete with your SDHD. Only when you complete with that, anything which is stopping in your life will manifest as a reality. So you don't understand. So when you're creating space, if some incompletion comes up, if some SDHD comes up, recreate the space. The next step after completing SDHD, which is very important, is recreate the space. The space is like a balloon. The SDHDs are like holes that have drained the air out of the balloon. See, don't you throw away the balloons with holes in them and get a new balloon? Similarly, after completing with your SDHDs, you have to recreate the space. You have to recreate the space in which you are. Do not forget, this is an important step. Yes, it's all participants understanding. Nithyanandam, I see a new participant's name, Yogi. Nithyanandam, welcome for the program. I just request if you can introduce yourself. I just want to get to know more about you. That's it. And welcome for the program. Welcome for the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Yes, Nithyanandam, the participant named Yogi. I request you to post. In chat section. Introduce yourself. Who you are, just to know about you more. That's it. and we welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Nityanandam. Yes, today is the first day of the program. Yes. Okay, that's great. You're from Toronto, okay? Okay, that's wonderful. That's nice. Nice to meet you all the way from Toronto, yes. Yes. Actually, yes, that because of the security issues. Yes. Yes, they are. It's because of the just to maintain the security privacy of each of the participants. That's why we have remote access for all the participants to unmute and speak, just to maintain the space and the security privacy for each of the participants. That's it. Okay, nice to meet you too. Well, if you can switch off, well, you can definitely can come on camera. It's nice to interact with you and seeing you and interacting with you for a program. Yes. Yes. Okay, yes, Nityanandamaya. Nice to see you. Yes. Yes. Same to you. Yeah. Nice to see you. Okay, actually, we are. So, are you going to be attending the whole 21 days of the program? This is a 21-day program. Nityanandama, yes. Yes. Yes, I know, Nityanandama. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Ma. Okay. Okay, no problem, Ma. Okay. Is it going to be attending the whole 21 days, Ma? Just want to ask about that, Ma. Yes, no problem. Yes, no problem. Okay, yes, no problem. Go ahead. Yes. Take care. Okay. Okay, yes. So this is another part. So let's now continue. So the next step, right, Swamiji says very important for all of us to understand is the space of recreation. The space of recreation is too important for all of us. See, just imagine, okay, now you have a balloon. Okay. Now you pump air into it as long as you can. Nicely you pump it up. Then suddenly it bursts out, the hole. Also manifested, so it goes. What happens? You throw away the old balloon and you get a new balloon. The same way, when you get any SDHTs, when an SDHTs comes in your life, it's like poking a hole into the balloon. So this is important for all of us to recreate the space which you want to manifest your realities. So understand? The next step is the Kalpataru darshan. Well, this is the step where Swamiji's incarnation plays his part in this process. In this step, you will talk to Swamiji, express your desire verbally. This does two things. First, through his presence, just by looking at Swami, just looking at you, Swamiji will awaken the Kundalini energy in you. This is called the Niddhi Dhyasana, initiation through seeing. At times, Swamiji may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini. So understand, as today all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the Kalpataru darshan. So it's important for all the participants to please participate in the sessions, as this will actually help you to remove all the obstacles, anything you have. And instead today Swamiji is going to be saying the task to for all the beings you have, or for all the desires that you have. As this is a cosmic blessing, since Swamiji lives in a space of pure oneness, right, the cosmos, he is able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The strength of Swamiji's integrity also gives the power of words, Shakti. When he says yes to something, the cosmic forces move to remove obstacles in his own way. So understand, Swamiji says, if all of you are going to be having Swamiji as your co-creator, you are going to be manifesting your realities with the help of Swamiji. And it is going to happen. You are going to manifest that as a reality. And the last step, Swamiji says, we have to take responsibility and act accordingly. Only when we take responsibility for a space which you have created, along with the blessings of Swamiji, you will manifest that as a reality. So, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Sri Shaya Nityanandam, Sri Ishaya Nityanandam. Nityananda Bhaiya. No problem, yeah. Thank you so much. Okay. So with this, Saya, we'll be now giving a few minutes break for all the participants. So request all of you to take some drinks like some coffee, tea, or hot chocolate. You can grab some snacks too to make you feel awake as we're now going to be entering the very important session. So we'll be now giving a break for all the participants so you can go ahead, freshen up yourself and come back for the session. So with this, we'll be having a short break for the program.
Today's subject is unclutching. Deprogram the inner self. Experience your true self. Let's get ready to experience initiation. Understand, today is the main part of 3 days, maybe I can say essence. Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing, you need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside, either from experience or from memory, can drain your energy, or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work, just take some 5-6 major decisions, you are already tired. You say, I am done, that's all. Either the incidents from outside, or memory from inside, or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you, is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. Please get ready for initiation. Today we are going to enter into initiation. I am trying to express some truths. Understand, yesterday whatever I added is Shastra Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to the inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I am trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just two things. Do not sleep, not only closing the eyes, even with open eyes. Many times, like changing the channel, the house you are trained, more than 5 minutes you don't sit in front of one channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Some 30-40 channel you go around and come back. Same thing continues everywhere, even when you sit in the discourse. After 2-3 minutes you already changed the channel. Your eyes may be open. You may be sitting here, but you changed the channel. Either in the dream state or daydreaming state or almost sleeping state or just somewhere. Just today, please do not change the channel. And second thing, completely be relaxed, and the words which comes out of the enlightened inner space, just play with the understanding. Oh, yes, what he says sounds great. Even if it is sometime, it will give you an idea. Oh, if I start practicing this, what will happen to this, what will happen to that? The prejudiced, presupposed, hypothetical questions, if you can just push them aside. Yesterday I saw many questions. If this happens, what to do? If that happens, what to do? The if has no answer. You can suddenly say, if world disappears, if world is destroyed, what to do? What to do? Nothing can be done. That's all. That if has no answer. The if is just a cunning way of postponing the truth. Now, only these two things. Just do not change the channel. Second, just be relaxed. Go with the whole flow. Go with the whole expression. suddenly you will see somewhere it clicks. Somewhere it just clicks. That click is what I call initiation. Initiation does not mean chanting some special mantra in your ears or doing something special. It straight away means making you experience a solid truth, giving you a clear inner space and confidence to live the truth. In Vedantic tradition, we have 3 words, beautiful words. Shravana, Manana, Niddhi Dhyasana. Shravana means intense listening. Manana means internalizing, contemplating. Niddhi Dhyasana means living. May I request you not to photograph or videograph? The problem is, they video record part and they say this is what I taught. Not only video recording, even when you go out and speak, people ask me, Swamiji, can we teach this meditation to others? You are free to teach. Knowledge is free. Understand? You are free to teach. Not only, I always tell knowledge is free. All these meditation techniques which I taught, everything is printed and published in book form. It's available in book form. All I request is only one thing. Please teach completely. Do not teach off and say that I taught all this. That is the only thing. So, this recording also, the same problem. They record some in between and it does not represent exactly. That is the reason I request you. Initiation means the great truths, mantrayate, the words which leads you to the truth, the clear path which leads you to the truth. If it is experientially transmitted, at least one glimpse, then initiation has happened. Then you are initiated. Many doubt, when I use the word initiation, there will be so many doubt. I am already initiated by some guru. Can I have initiation? If I get initiated, can I go to some other gurus and learn something? Everything is perfectly alright, nothing wrong. I always tell people, go to all gardens and pluck flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. It's not like shop, if you go there, don't come here, if you come here, don't go there, nothing like that. Our ego is such, if it is beaten by 10, 12 gurus, only then it will die. It won't die just by something which you learn from one person. So nothing wrong. Learn all best things from all sources and enrich your life. It is no way connected to any of the olden understanding you have about initiation. Initiation is just transmitting the authentic experiential clarity which happened into your inner space. Many times when I start the initiation, I have seen people sitting, what does it mean by initiation? How is this going to help? How is this going to change? After all, few more words. That's the usual mentality. And especially when I give such a big introduction about initiation, people think, oh, he's wasting too much time on introduction. Why not enter into meditation, enter into initiation? The big problem is, whether you believe it or not, it takes at least half an hour for you to listen to start listening to somebody. First half an hour, you will be preparing your replies. Usually conversation never starts till half an hour. Till half an hour, the listening never starts. It is just monologue will be happening. just somebody talking, and you will not be, either you will not be listening. If you are listening, you will be just preparing your answers. That's the reason I'm just preparing the mind. Unconsciously also you will be ready to receive these great truths, to receive the initiation, to receive that click. That click, which word is responsible, which moment the click happened, you will not know. By suddenly, once the expression of truth is over, you will see, you feel it. Yes, it is true. I am seeing it. It is true. So, just be prepared for initiation, entering into the truth. Let me
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम् कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Let me express a main word, key word. I can call this word as Mahavakya. Mahavakya, the word which you need to completely understand. Maybe modern day Mahavakya. The word is unclutched. Be unclutched. That is the Mahavakya. Now, let us try to analyze, understand and internalize this one truth, one Mahavakya. We have beautiful different Mahavakyas in Vedic tradition. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi. So many wonderful Mahavakyas. Ayam Anma Brahma, Prajnanam Brahmam, Sarvangalvidam Brahmam. These are all different Mahavakyas. Be unclutched. What do I mean by the word being unclutched? Let me try to explain it with a simple diagram. How continuously our mind is working and how we are clutching, connecting and creating a life or suffering. How we are creating the ignorance or depression. Let me describe. Then you will be able to understand.
Yes. Then to the participants. Okay. That was a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji on what is Diksha. Initiation. As initiation is an energy transfer from one person to the another. Right? It's an energy transfer from an incarnation, from an avatar to an all-of-us. So today, all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live, today all of us are going to be receiving an beautiful initiation which is called the Chaiya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha initiation. So little about this we'll be understanding now as we're getting time to receive Swamiji. So it's important to understand this initiation which you're going to be receiving today. Very beautifully, Sadashiva clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putra, meaning the sons of immortality. We are not just sinners in need to repent, we are simply favorite inheritors of the cosmos, which is Brahmanyam Pamaputra. Understand, over the course of time, right, we lost ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. As the invasion went on, we forgot the powers we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening, which is the awakening of the journey. So understand, over the years went by, Swamiji says that we have forgotten the biggest possibility which we carried in ourselves. One of the biggest power which we carried in ourselves, which is the awakening of the children. Now, what are the powers of the turban? Let's now understand very beautifully. See, Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of the turban, like otherwise known as the Agnya Chakra. The first initiation, as per the Atmas, it's called Chaiya Diksha, is the gateway towards the powers of the turban, such as various blindfold reading, body scanning, remote viewing. All these powers are at your disposal for you to master after you receive the Chaiya Diksha, the signature. The initiation in the third awakening by Swamiji is the first quantum jump, the first initiation for transformation of man to divine. This is where the gateway for your superconsciousness, which you're going to experience as we open, just by this one initiation from the Abdul. The Agamas, right? As all of us very learned beautifully, that the Agamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism. Agamas are Shastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her requests, which are the lifestyle initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, which is the ultimate state of Jivanmukti. These are delivered, understand all the participants? These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva, revealed to us through Devi, then Mahavishnu in the Uttara Kamikagni. Paramashiva blesses us with an explanation on Diksha. For those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life, these powerful Dikshas are called the Chaiya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, and so on. So these Dikshas are nothing but given to Paramashiva, revealed by Paramashiva's source scriptures of Hinduism, to Devi, and adopted by Mahavishnu to run this whole universe, so that we can live a spiritual, conflict-free life. Understand, Paramashiva describes the Chaiya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Chaiya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, creed, race, religion, nation, and so on. As this Diksha, Paramashiva does not say, oh, it's only for certain people. No, it is for all the living beings on the planet Earth. Understand, Swamiji says, all of us are a form of Paramashiva. Just because we are born in a different country, just because we look different, but does not mean we are not the same. We have come from the same origin. We came from the same source, which is Paramashiva. In life, certain profound absolute truths can never be changed, no matter what, can never be changed. Whether you understand or not, accept it or not, like it or not, or believe it or not, you can change the window. You can change anything, but you are Paramashiva. That's the ultimate truth. Swamiji says, whether you believe it, you are Paramashiva. That is the law Paramashiva has given. That you are Paramashiva. And you are his cosmic form. You are his divine extension. So understand, same way, when you live with this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this or may, but this is the truth. Some keep their door or window in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rising and sun setting, while some keep in north-south direction as they live their life never ever seeing the beautiful sunset. So understand, Swamiji is saying that all of us are Paramashiva. No matter what happens in life, we are Paramashiva. It is just that we have not realized it. It's just that we are not reminding ourselves that we are Paramashiva. But understand, ultimately, you are Paramashiva. A rare few, while they are living, due to their tapas austerities, live the space of Paramashivoham, where they celebrate, rejoice, radiate, manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate. The truth is that we are all Paramashiva. Yes, it's all participants understanding. Any doubts, any questions, all of you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, when the Swamiji, meaning the one who's getting initiated into the Swamiji Diksha, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, the possibility of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will start to happen in us. Understand? When you receive an initiation from Swamiji, it is nothing but a reawakening of your DNA. Guru gives the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, grants you the right to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights. That is Shiva Diksha. When you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort. But understand, you need to repeat that mantra until the mantra merges into you and becomes part of you, and you need to go on doing the japa chant. When you receive the initiation from Yes. With all the participants and viewers, sorry for the technical glitch where I cut it. So understand, when you receive this initiation from Swamiji, Swamiji boils the mantra into your very bioenergy. So whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in your throat center. Now, when the mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, powers, pours and grows in your life as Shakti or power. This Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your family or community. Whatever community which you are born, right, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening the knowledge, clarity, completion, fulfillment starts expressing within you. It starts manifesting through you. Shakti's powers originally revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source books of Hinduism. The source of cosmic laws itself stand by their own independent authority as scriptural proofs or Shastra Pramanas. The following are the verses collected from the scriptures, where Sadashiva himself speaks about the Diksha. Speaks about the Samaya Diksha elaborate in the Agama, so we're not listening to the source scriptures itself. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says that in the Shiva Diksha, in the Kamikagama, in the Agamas, very beautifully Paramashiva says, Diyate Jnana Sadbhava Kshiyante Prasurvasanaha Danaksha Punasamyukta Diksha Teneha Kirtista Diyate Jnana Sadbhava Kshiyate cha Malatrayam Dhanak Shapana Dharma Vitva Sadikshetya Vidhiyate. The meaning goes that action which bestows enlightenment destroys three impurities, bondages of the soul, Anavamala, Karmamala, and Mayikamala, which is feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. And very beautifully, Paramashiva also speaks about the Shiva Diksha. He says, Sarvasamipi Dikshana Mukti Palavakanditum Avirodhat Bhavanteva Prasangyastu Bhuktayam. Indeed, the bare benefits of Diksha, the sacred initiation, is a fruit of Mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures such as health, wealth, relationship, career, and enjoyments also happen. One more, these are just various Shastra Pramanas where Paramashiva was given, where this is taken from the Kularnava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, Upapataka Lakshani Mahapataka Kotayaha Kshanat Dahati Devasi Diksha Hi Vidina Krita. Diksha done as per the scriptural injunctions of the Agamas removes in one just moment lakhs of minor incompletions and crores of major incompletions are being liberated and removed. And this again, one more Shastra Pramana is taken for the Shiva Diksha, which is taken from the Yudra Yamala Tantra, where Paramashiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Nasiddhe Racha Saggadihi Tasma Sarva Prayatnena Gurina Dikshito Bhave. He says, O Devi, one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So by all intense effort, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. So understand, the first level Diksha, in the Shiva Diksha level 1, it is called the Samaya Diksha. The preliminary level Diksha is called the Samaya Diksha. Maya means individual identity, I and mine. Samaya means transforming this identity, I and mine, into divine Shiva. Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Diksha, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashiva is destroyed by the loving grace of Guru, who is the representation of Paramashiva. So, as all participants understanding any doubts, any questions, all of you having, do feel free to post in the chat section. To understand, thereby awakening the grace of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva, in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, which all of us are going to be receiving today, one becomes formally eligible to live, practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agams. It is not mandatory that a person initiating the Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian, do so in your home or where it's socially accepted. But vegetarianism is strict in our ordinals and in Kailasas. Basically, in Kailasas, strict vegetarianism diet is followed. If you want to partake non-vegetarian, no, go ahead. But you can take where it is socially accepted. Now, this next Diksha, which all of us are going to be receiving today, is the Gayatri Diksha. This is actually a very beautiful and necessary ritual which is being done to all of us. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. Understand? The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas, the pure science of Hinduism, the source scriptures of Hinduism. It initiates one into daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri mantra initiation is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. Understand? Just by chanting the Gayatri mantra, right? It is said that it is a lots of auspiciousness starts to manifest in your life. And understand, getting this Diksha from an avatar is the most auspicious thing you can ever do to Hindu. For the world, it brings, for understand, when you take this Gayatri Diksha, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more world will become peaceful. For the individuals, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for your spiritual growth. It sets the right space, the right context for you for your spiritual growth to start. It establishes the reality of the self. It establishes the reality of the self's nature. It establishes the reality of cosmic energy. It establishes the reality that the cosmic energy is intelligence. It establishes the reality that self is one with the cosmic energy. Understand? The power of this initiation, the power of this Gayatri Diksha and the daily recital brings the fulfillment to all the desires and healthy long life. It gives you a solid foundation to keep one spiritual path always up and going. Understand, the initiation of the Gayatri mantra is the most auspicious thing you can do to your world because this is the start of your spiritual knowledge. This is the start for your spiritual life and for your spiritual growth. In the foremost agama, known as the Kamika Agama, Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with the Yagnopavita. Yes, then for all participants, sorry for the interruption. Okay. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So understand, in the foremost agama known as the Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with the Yajnopavita, where he says, Dadya Yajnopavitam tu Mula Mantra Bhimantritam Satam Sahasram Va Putva Purna Dadya Chivenatu Evam Samaya Samskarya Yuto Yash Shiva Pujane Ome Chadyayane Chaiva Mantrana Shravane Picha Yogasyan Munayo Raudram Padam Prapnoti Manavaha. Very beautifully the meaning goes. The Guru should give the secret thread, the Yajnopavitam, purified and energized the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it. Having offered the oblations for thousands and 100 times the recital of Mula Mantra, he should offer the consummate oblation with the same Mula Mantra. Understand? And the translation continues. Paramashiva says, the disciple who has given the preparatory initiation, Shravana Dīkṣā, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship to Paramashiva, to render assistance for the performance of the fire ritual, becomes competent for the systematic study of the scripture, becomes qualified to listening to the recital of mantras, O sages. Such a disciple attains position of Rudra. This is very beautifully taken from Kamikagama, Uttarapada, chapter 20, which is taken from Samaya Vishesh Diksha Vidhi, where Paramashiva elaborately tells the directions for performance of the Samaya and Vishesha Diksha. Yes. Shri Ishaya, any questions, any doubts you're having? Very beautifully, this from the Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva says, Malasya Kshiyate Vinaye Tadanugraha Kasyacha Karunyasa Shiva Karta Tayo Yoga Sudarlabaha. In affecting humbleness in the seeker who has become fit enough to be favored, and in affecting compassionate feelings in the Guru also. Shiva is the causal Lord. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur. Thus, blessed are those to have the ultimate Guru, Swamiji, as a seeker in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the Anugraha, the ultimate grace of the Shiva Diksha from the Guru, receiving this Diksha from the Guru, who is the embodiment of that divine energy, Paramashiva in form. So now, for all the participants who are initiated in the Shiva Diksha, what are the things that what we should not do? For a Samaya Diksha, there are few things the disciple should avoid once taking initiation in order to maintain that integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all powers. So, the initiate should not whatsoever do. 1. Abuse Lord Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos. 2. Never ever abuse the words of Paramashiva, which are the Vedas and Agamas, the pure scriptures, the source scriptures of Hinduism. 3. Should never abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha, the master who initiated you into the science, into this initiation. Fourth, never abuse other sadhakas, meaning the other people who are part of making this ritual happen. Fifth, never cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. If at all you see a Shivalinga, right, and a shadow is coming, never cross the shadow. And you should not eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara. And you should never cross the flower or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Paramashiva himself. So even the food offering and the flowers, right, offered to Paramashiva, you should not cross over it. Now, to maintain integrity, there's some things you should ardently follow as well. These are now we're going to be revealing for all the parts. These are things that you should be doing. The initiated disciple should, till the end of his life, should worship Paramashiva, Guru, and the Agni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is involved. The initiated disciple should apply bhisma, vibhuti or the sacred ash, on his body and wear Rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha on his throat, such that the Rudraksha touches the throat center all the time. So basically, all the participants, all of you will be receiving this Shiva Diksha, all of you will be receiving this Kantamala. So no matter what happens, never ever remove the Kantamala. Always, no matter what happens in your life, keep the Kantamala on your neck. Yes. And Dakshina is the offering made by the disciple to the Guru. Out of deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha, the Dakshina should be offered. For human being in this life, there's physical health, mental health, relationship, wealth, spiritual life, etc. To raise a human being in all levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the form of Guru, in a form for all of us to relate with him. And out of that, what Paramashiva has given to all of us through this Nijavatara, through this incarnation, the only way we can share our gratitude for saying, thank you, Swamiji, for what you've done in your life, is by offering the Guru Dakshina. To understand, whatever Dakshina we are offering to Swamiji, right? Swamiji blesses us in return in multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina. This is an offering that we are giving to our own selves. In the Srimad Kamikagama, Paramashiva reveals what are all the various items that can be offered to Guru as a Dakshina, which will be now entering into the session. Very beautifully, it says, Acharyam pujaye paschat vastra hema guli yakhai upayukta mihadravyam yage swarnam varadikam Acharyaya pradeyam syat nanya bhogaya kalpayet yaga vashishtam yad dravyam bhushanam mantapasya sthandilam chambaram swarnam kumbhava kalasadikam toranam shiva vasta Mangalam Navaratnakam Tato Dhama Charu Tad Homa Charu Naivedya Seshoyam Mantapasyacha. The meaning goes, at the end, the chief sponsor, the Yajaman, should worship the Acharya, the Guru, and honor him with new cloth, gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in this yaga, such as the golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. Now, Shiva Diksha is for what? Building the inner space on the powerful cognitions and truths, understanding about life, world, and you. You can become enlightened. You can manifest powers, you can manifest all possibilities just through this initiation. And understand, Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. So, next is how to receive this Diksha. What's the best way to receive this Diksha? Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next segment where Paramashiva is saying how to receive the Diksha. What is the best way to receive the Diksha? Very beautifully in the Kriya Diksha, participants are to offer the flower to Sadashiva Mandala and receive the Shiva Diksha spiritual name based on where the flower falls. So you can see that there's a picture over here which is being projected for all the participants. This is the Sadashiva Mandala. So each of these lingas, right, represents one flower. Each of these linga represents one face of Paramashiva. So how to draw this mandala? You can use this mandala, should be drawn only on white cloth only, not on the floor. And you can mix it rice with turmeric, rice with kumkum, the vermilion, and rice mixed with soot, the carbon deposit from the lamps. Now, the directions of this Sadashiva mandala. So you can see over here that these are the directions. So now you should draw an Om symbol on the floor in square box with rice flour preferred, or you can also draw with white chalk. If no other choice is there, you can use chalk. Now, so basically you should be drawing this Om symbol at the floor with in the box in the east direction. So now you can see very beautifully. So the box is drawn on the east direction and the person who is offering, the person who is receiving his Diksha is facing the west direction. Now, how do we receive this? How do we receive the spiritual name? So you can see that each of the Shivalingas represents one face of Paramashiva, or one component of Paramashiva. First is the Satyojata, who represents the creation aspect of Paramashiva, which is represented by white color linga, which is placed as the west direction. The next is Vamadeva. Vamadeva represents the sustenance aspect of Paramashiva, which is symbolized by the red color Shivalinga, which is placed at the north. The next is is the Aghora, the third phase of Paramashiva, which symbolizes the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva, which is represented by the black Shivalinga, the black color Shivalinga, which is placed at the south direction. And the next is the Tatpurusha, which is pulling out of delusion, which is represented by yellow color Shivalinga, which is placed at the east. And last is the Ishana, which symbolizes the liberation aspect of Paramashiva, who does the job of liberation, which is placed at the center circle. The center circle, the middle circle, denotes the liberation aspect of Paramashiva. So now, how do you receive the spiritual name? If you're a person who's attending a Shiva Diksha, how do you achieve the spiritual name? How do you receive it? So, if you offer the flower at the white Shivalinga, if you're a male, you get the name Satyojata Shivam. If you're a female, you get Satyojata Shiva Shakti. Now, if you offer the flower at the red color linga, you will get, if you're a male, your spiritual name will be Vamadeva Shivam. If you're a female, you receive the name Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. The next is, if you offer the flower at the black color Shivalinga, if you're a male, you get the name Aghora Shivam. If you're a female, you get the name Aghora Shiva Shakti. Now, if you offer the flower at the yellow Shivalinga, then if you're a male, your name will be Tatpurusha Shiva, and if you're a female, you'll get the name Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti. Now, if you offer the flower at the center circle, right? Your name, if you're a male, your name will be Ishana Shiva. If you're a female, your name will be Ishana Shiva Shakti. So understand, Swamiji says, our inner space is like a software which decides how our life is going to be. By receiving this Diksha, it helps us to perceive how our life is going to be. Yes. So with this, we will now enter into the preparation for darshan. So I request all participants, those of you who are logged in, welcome all of you for today's darshan. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into various different aspects such as the Samaya Diksha. Swamiji is going to be initiating us into Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha level 1, Gayatri Diksha, and of course the initiation to Mahavakya Upadesam, and also special initiation given by Swamiji. So let's now get ready. prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So I request all participants, those of you who join us for today's live darshan, please come on cameras, as it's important to keep your cameras on throughout darshan so that Swamiji's divine eye can fall on you. Make sure the area in which you're sitting is completely lit so that you are shown completely as Swamiji and Swamiji can see you. And do not get up or do not lie down or do anything during the darshan, as Swamiji is going to be coming live and giving us this darshan, this amazing darshan. So it's important for all of us to keep our back straight and receive this initiation. So it's important for all of us to sit up straight and receive this initiation from Swamiji. And those are the participants who are receiving this initiation. If you are interested in receiving this initiation, you should be receiving this initiation in white clothing. And if you're a male, then you should not be wearing the upper cloth during this initiation. So with this, let's now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about Shiva Diksha, the science of transmitting the powerful inner space of Paramashiva in each and every one of us. To all the participants, every one of you that are here, today, we are all going to be receiving this very initiation. All the Kailasavasis, applicants for joining as citizen, there's an exclusive special Zoom room for all of you for Niddhi Dhyasana. We request all the Kailasavasis applicants to only join the Zoom room in which all of you were in yesterday for the initiation. And all the other participants, we request all of you to please come on the camera and settle down. Shiva Diksha literally means receiving the space, inner space, connecting to the inner space of Paramashiva and receiving the initiation for manifesting that oneness. With Shiva Diksha, your whole inner software gets an upgrade. Your whole inner software starts preparing itself for the ultimate superconscious breakthrough. Swamiji says with Shiva Diksha, officially you are authorized to worship Paramashiva. Actually, in Hinduism, with Shiva Diksha, in Shaiva Parampara, in Shaiva tradition, only with Shiva Diksha, the learning starts. Like how we do the Vidyarambham, only with Shiva Diksha and Gayatri Diksha. Gayatri Diksha is part of the Shiva Diksha.
Only with that, the child starts learning. So this Shiva Diksha is a very, very important ritual, and it happens in multiple different ways, like the 7 levels, which starts with Samaya Diksha. The level 1 is Samaya Diksha. Actually, Kamikagama, there's a section of chapter of Kamikagama called as Soma Shambhu Paddhati. The Soma Shambhu Paddhati elaborately reveals about the entire process of how the Shiva Diksha happens. So the Shiva Diksha happens in 2 types of Diksha procedures. The first one is called Jnanavati Diksha. The second is called Kriyavati Diksha. So this Jnanavati Diksha, the first Kriyavati Diksha, is where all the aspect of rituals, through the rituals the Guru initiates. Next, Jnanavati Diksha is a process where the entire process will be done through the Guru's enlightened inner space through his power of enlightenment, Jnana, by the Guru who has authority to initiate others. And that is how the Shiva Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha happens. Today, all of you will be receiving both Kriyavati Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha, and also the Mantra Diksha, where through the sacred mantras, Swamiji initiates you. This is actually described in the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, in the Samaya Diksha Vidhi Shloka, the 12th and 13th Shloka. It says, Dvividheyam dvirupapi pratyekamupajaayate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika manovyapara matrena vyasa jnanavati mata ittam labdhvadikarena Dikshacharyena sadhyate. This verse of Soma Shambhu